Greetings, travelers. Good morning. Good afternoon, whatever time it is. How are y'all doing today? Can you all hear me okay over there? Just waking up here in the Elwyn Inn. Had a nice sleep last night. Had a nice recovery. Had a big farm session yesterday, and we're ready to get back at it, right? Marlon, audio's good. Uplink 427. Good evening. Good evening. We got some good plans for today as far as getting some gold because, as we all know, we're at 135,000 gold, and we need about 300,000 gold to get to the next zone. So let's do a quick check. Okay, it's actually down to 287, so that's good. You might be able to already hear the cats in the background. Dog cam? Okay, so I think I actually set up the cam properly on stream. So let me see if I can turn it on here. Is that live? Does that work? I'm still learning OBS, so I don't know if that works there. The cat's all so far, and we got Goldie Cat, right? So it works for live. Perfect. This is min-max too because it covers up my chat bar. So here, we gotta do I mean the big thing. No one cares what I look like. We want the dogs and the cats. Stella! This is the big reveal. Stella, come here. She might be a bit shy. We just went for a big walk, so she usually comes over at some point in the day. We'll get the reveal then. Oh, no, here we go. All right. Oh. Let me go here. Stella, come here. Okay. Well, I think I spooked her there. But that is Stella. So Stella will come in and out, Poncho will come in and out, and Boo will come in and out. Poncho's actually here below the drum kit, so they'll be in and out for the day. So they'll be a frequent appearance on the stream. But today I did want to start with a bit of auction house maintenance. As you can see, we have 410 items on the auction house, which when you only have 76 bank slots, takes a while to actually do the reposts. So I'll do a quick undercut scan while we're getting going here, but then I do want to trim down some of these things so that we don't have as much. Actually, I just realized I don't think I can do that on stream because it shows my in-game name. But here's Poncho. So this is the cat. So this one's Poncho. This is the cat we've had for like 6-7 years. She tends to pop up right in front of the camera. You usually can't hear her, but you can probably see her tail when she comes through. And then Boo is a little more shy, but he's around here somewhere. Yeah, I might have to do. I don't know what I'll do for the cancel scan here. I might just not do the cancel scan and instead do. Sorry, Poncho's in the way. Go to the WoW UI, because this doesn't show my name, and I wanted it to go through and just trim out some of the fluff. But actually, first thing, I do want to get enchanting, because any greens that we're taking off the auction house to reduce our fluff, I do want to be disenchanting those, because we may as well get a few gold from them, right? And then when I open up the actual auction house mails, we'll have to do a full cam. If I got the cat from Redridge, I could put her on the auction house. She's a unique equip. I can't I can't post her. I think I'll keep her. Yeah, this is what you don't see when I don't have a cam on. She literally just walks back and forth. I did install, you can't really see it off the camera here, but there's like a hammock. I'll show you. There's like a cat hammock here that she can actually sit on, which usually once we get going, she'll settle down and use. But it is a rainy day over in Azeroth today.
How are you?
Yeah, she'll choose the keyboard instead. Isn't that the truth? Okay, enchanting. There we go. Alright, so all we really needed enchanting for is for disenchanting. Because we are gonna clear up a few of the things on here. We got our iced coffee going too. It's not a rainy day IRL, but it's a smoky day IRL. Oh, thanks, Anderson. Hello. Yeah, we got the chat covered up with the cam. We're slowly, every day, just incremental improvements on the stream setup. I try to learn something or implement something each day, so we're slowly getting to a full setup. Okay, so a couple of things. We have as you can see, total auctions are 400 or 538. Oh my gosh, we have 538 auctions. Reigns BC, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Welcome to the morning stream here. So I think I'm gonna put a cap on 2 items per, or 2 lists per item. I might do an exception for like bandit set stuff because I'm going to equip some of it, but I do want to real quick take off every piece of bandit gear I have because I'm going to go ahead and actually wear it. If we're going to disenchant it, I may as well. Here, I got to go full cam for the auction so we don't have any spoilers. There we go. Oops. So this... Yeah, because the goal is to get full bandit, so we're just going to go ahead and equip these. And that sounds the all the things notification. Because we don't have those on our character yet. Excellent. Now, do you guys know if I disenchant this, will it actually unlearn the appearance? Do you know? Because it's obviously soul-bound now, right? Oh, I guess I should keep these items, because these are my actual high item level gear. So I'll put that in the bank. Because when we start getting into zones where we actually have to fight, I'll need my higher item level gear. We'll just put it in the fish chest for now. Because, yeah, we're not technically transmogging, we're just straight up equipping the items right now because we don't have access to a transmogrifier. Anyways, let's go ahead and run through the auction house. It shouldn't take too long this morning. We're just going to go ahead and trim the fat. So frayed knots are all going to stay. Bandit boots. We have 2 of those. Bandit bracers. We're going to put a hard cap on 2 per green unless it's like a crazy item. Disenchanting should actually learn it if you disenchant a BOE. Okay, good to know. Because yeah, right now what we're doing, we're just equipping it. Because in the zones we're at, we're so heavily scaled that it doesn't matter what gear we have, we one-shot everything in the whole zone. Things like the Barbed Club, I'm fine just having 1 Bard's Belt. Right, Raziel? We're slowly becoming a full-time streamer. We got the cam now. It's a 1080p Logitech camera, so I'll probably have to upgrade it one day. Oh, and good morning from Wild Ask back with the 50 gifted YouTube memberships. Thank you, man. Every single stream we've had, Wild Ask just shows up and drops the 50. So if you get a gifted on YouTube, make sure you say thanks. Thank you, Wild Ass. Coming in hype. You're milking my dry. What's your dry? Man, you're crazy. I appreciate it, though. I appreciate it. Mr. Bong Long, Goldbound stream. Yep. This is the first ever back-to-back Goldbound stream. We were live yesterday. And we're live again today. I might go live tomorrow on the Hunter Challenge. So Bard's Gloves, we have way too many of these. We have like 6 of them. So I'll just trim those down to 2. Bard's Trousers. Trim those down to 2. And all these things we're going to keep 1 probably for our own appearance. And then disenchant the rest. Verity Engineer. I look at I don't think I'd worry with me. Look at Goldilocked. I got nothing on Goldilocked. This guy's the Chad. That's what I'm saying. Okay, and Bards, what do these even look like? Yo, the Bard set actually goes pretty hard too. We'll definitely keep some of these, but we don't want them all in the auction house right now because there's just too many. We'll keep 2. Some of these I will just throw in the bank because Bard stuff is really valuable. Actually, I'll go do that real quick because I don't want to get rid of all of my Bard stuff. Just because it does have value, I just don't want to be reposting it every single day. We also have a bunch of simple kilts to disenchant today. I forgot about that. So things I'm not disenchanting, I'm going to put on this tab here. The remnants of the fish chest. The barbed club is something I will be disenchanting though. LC Sand with the cat sticker. Poncho, you should come out for that. Come here, Ponch. Poncho. LC Scan saying hi. Yeah, Poncho's here. There we go. You summoned Poncho. Okay.
Farewell.
My gosh. Give me some space. To be fair, I did call Poncho over, so. She's one of the only cats I know that will actually come when you call her. Which is pretty legit. She's an OG. Alright, now we'll get back to the battered mallets. We don't need 5 battered mallets on our auction house. I'll tell you that right now. But we do have I got a lot of things on the agenda today as far as the stream. It won't be a crazy long stream because today is actually my wife's birthday. She works today. I did a little bit of decorating around the house before I started stream, but I got to pop out to the store before she gets home to pick up, we're doing like pizza and like a beer tasting at one of our favorite spots. So I got to pop out to get that stuff. So it'll probably be like a 4 to 4.5 hour stream today. Joe S. She does watch the stream, but when she's at work, her job is a situation where she's so busy she wouldn't be able to. But sometimes she will pop it up if I like don't text her back. She'll be like, "Is he streaming?" And then I'm like, "Yeah." She's like, "Yeah, I saw you were streaming." So, okay, beat stick. Don't need all those. Why does it scroll all the way back up? No, she's definitely not watching right now. Her job is not one where she could be at work and on the stream. Yeah, happy birthday to Goldie Wife. What a good Plowo. That's a good name for her. She does not play WoW. I've tried to get her into it, like, you know, with Classic and all that stuff. But we do... Like, the gaming that we do together is more so like Mario Party and Mario Kart and Just Dance. And then just like tabletop stuff. Like just regular board game stuff. But she does not play WoW. I thought we had way more duplicates. It just seems like we have like actually a really full auction house. It is quite annoying that it scrolls all the way up whenever I cancel something. Hey, Plowell, thanks for the tier 1 over on Twitch. The problem is... Can I see this? Let me see if TSM... Real quick, I want to see if TSM doxes me. Okay, it doesn't dox me on this screen. Yeah, because TSM is way easier to cancel stuff on. Excellent. But yeah, as you can see, even with all these canceled auctions we've already done, we still have 515, which is like good as far as transmog. But there's some items I do want to be doing undercut scans on, and it's just too much. Oh, excellent. I can just literally skip through. Oh, nice. Okay. I can skip through like this and see. Like, a lot of these are staying on. I just don't want to have more than 2 of any item on the auction house at any time. Just because that makes the reposts longer. So Buccaneers cord, we have 2 gloves. We have a lot of the burnished set, hey? Whoa! We like have the full burnished set. Kyrkus, I didn't really do a dramatic face reveal. We more so did like a cat reveal. But I wasn't trying to be a faceless YouTuber. I just finally got a webcam set up on my setup. Oh, Zion! Thanks for the 10 gifted over on YouTube. You guys are coming in hot this morning. Thank you. Everyone over on YouTube is getting gifted memberships this morning. I feel like a good percentage of the chat has been a gifted membership between Wildask and Zion. Thank you. Yeah, I guess Poncho is really carrying the team. And Boo, actually. Where's Boo? I don't know, but I tried to set it up where you can see, like, I got the cat tree there and the cat thing there. So hopefully if they pop on, you guys can see them as they go. Good morning, Selenar. How late is it for me? It is 10 a.m. 10:23 a.m. Now I'm curious what the Calico set looks like. Very good. I do like the burnished set too. Like the burnished and the bandits are kind of my favorites from here. Look how many cloaks of the night we have. I'll take a couple down and put those just in the bank. That's crazy. It's 1830, so that's what? 640 where you are? It actually blows my mind. Like, you don't think about it when you're watching. Like, I never thought about when I was watching a stream, like, what time it is there. But there's just so many different time zones that tune in. It's so cool. So cool to me. We'll see. We might be streaming in some different time zones in the future because we're going to be doing some big marathon streams. Now that we're full-time, I have some plans to, like, do big stream challenges where theoretically it could take over 24 hours to complete. And now that this is my full-time thing, we can literally just do that, which is so exciting for me. Sorry, I bumped the table there. Okay, defenders. Got a few too many capes. I really thought this was gonna cut down on the auction house a lot, but it seems like we just have a really good variety. Okay, it's 2 belts, 2 bracers, 1 gauntlet, 2 leggings. Having a goldathon for your final push in one of the zones would be so cool. I've thought about like something like that, and it will happen. I just got to think of when the best timing would be. I kind of want to get a little more settled, a little more used to the streaming setup, because for those kinds of things, you really have to know how stream elements and all that stuff works, and I'm just learning it day by day here. Oh yeah, we got a few war harnesses. Greenweave cloak, robe, sash, vest, too many vests. Looking forward to the Goldilocks cosplay stream. Holy moly. It depends what gear Goldie's wearing in game, right? Shrimpleton, I do have a face. Some people thought I was just AI. I'm real. I'm a real person. Goldilocks cosplay stream is not happening right now. Well, to be fair, I do kind of look a little bit like Goldie. Like, not crazy. How do you yeah. Like a little bit. I guess I could just be like a really advanced form of AI. Aren't there some like AI streamers, like AI chatbots? Thanks, Stefan72. Glad you can make this full time. I deserve it. I appreciate that. I'm so... It's crazy. Like, it's been a whirlwind since we started this challenge. Because the Goldbound challenge is really what carried the channel and everything to a position where we are in, where we actually can go full time. Which is awesome, because now we can just make more content, more videos, make more progress, stream more, have less stress outside of playing World of Warcraft, which is kind of like the absolute min-max way to do it. I'm trying to speed run this repost because I want to get on with some farms today, but it's just been so much bulk on the auction house. I kind of thought there'd be more items that had like more than 2. Is TSM the best add-on for the auction house? It's my favorite one. Probably, like, there might be better ones. I find most of them will integrate with like Trade Skill Master database. From what I found, the Trade Skill Master database for like live auction data is the best one. But it's also one I've used for over a decade, so it's I'm kind of biased. I wouldn't want to relearn a new system. So there might be better ones, but I don't know about them. On Classic, I don't use Trade Skill Master though. I use Auctionator or Auctioneer. I get those two mixed up. Okay. The cattail. Yeah, Poncho, she loves attention. If she knew how many people saw her right now, she would never leave. I'm sorry if she bumps the mic, though. It is a little bit excessive. She's literally rubbing up... I think she knows that she's live. That's crazy. Looks like Ashley got a gifted membership there. Congrats. Thank you for Zion and Wild Ask. Probably came from one of them. You can't see it, but Punch is just licking my mouse hand now. Cat the pet. Alright. Oh yeah, a lot of Sears boots. Disenchant those. Poncho. Shimmering boots. This is like one of those times when your inventory just gets so bloated that you got to go through and do it, and it sucks to do, but it in the long run makes things a lot faster. Yeah, we got the cat on. Everyone who's just tuning in. I guess that's funny because like I didn't want to do like a big like face reveal or cat reveal, but everyone just tuning in now. There you go. That's us. Poncho's hanging out. She's pretty much been here for like the whole series. She's just off cam. And honestly, some takes, like when I'm recording the voiceover for Goldbound, I have to undo and re-script it or like re-record it because it's just like a meow in the background. LC Sam with another cat sticker. I take it you're appreciating the poncho vibes. Yeah, we still got one thuggish shield on there, which is crazy. Willow belt. We're getting there. There we go. That's everything. We need Poncho Meow. We need a Poncho Meow in the next video or on sub. There was one in the last video. It's barely audible, but I left it in. All canceled. I'm just opening up my canceled mail, so I didn't want to do the spoiler on the actual stream there. But the Kashua, thanks for the tier 1 sub over on Twitch. Yeah, Poncho's here. All right, no more spoilers on the screen now. We're good.
King's honor, friend.
I do want to put the Noel war harnesses in here because I'm not disenchanting those. But everything else, oh, I'm not disenchanting the cloaks of the night either. Those are hard to get. Those will be vendored. Disenchant. Ooh, we're gonna get a lot of. We're gonna get a lot of ATT achievements here. All the things, music. Let me know if that's too loud. I don't know how loud it is on your end. This is a lot of music. DM Brokaw, you're doing your own Goldilocks challenge right now, inspired by me, and you rolled Borean Tundra. You just found out Nerubian Chitin is 50 gold right now. I remember farming in Borean Tundra, farming the Elk or like the Mammoth packs, and you can drop, if you skin them, sometimes Arctic fur. I wonder how much Arctic fur is right now. What's crazy, the small brilliant shards are worth less than the illusion dust. Doesn't make any sense. There we go, another unlock. Disenchanting is very relaxing though. But like all this, like right now we've only got 32 gold from disenchanting, which is why at this level bracket, I'm sure down the road it will be worth it to do like enchanting shuffles by like crafting a cloth bracers to disenchant. I'm sure it'll be worth it eventually, but right now you just lose money on the mats. How many of these do I have? Heavy woolen cloak. I got a few of those. And these are just some back stock of Riverside staffs and cloaks of the night. I should probably just post some of those on for really cheap to get them sold. That sound is so funny. But after this, we actually have like a good farm to do. And it was in the videos, but it just got better. I'll show you. Yeah, this isn't as relaxing as fishing, is it? But ATT is going crazy on this disenchanting right now. I'm gonna quickly sort this. I had crafted all these when I was leveling up tailoring one day to do to recraft some stuff, so I'm just gonna go ahead and disenchant all these here.
Safe travels.
Gonna go to a bit of a better environment though. Go over to like Goldbound, Goldshire. The Kashua with a tier 1, thank you. It's only 35 gold for Arctic fur right now. That's low. That is low. Could I theoretically do PvP to get money? Like farm honor gear and disenchant it? I think yes. Only when we get like Arathi Highlands where we can queue specifically for Arathi Basin in there. I think we would deem that to be like a dungeon of Arathi, and then we could do like PvP there. Which could be a very cool way to do it, because you could then potentially get like marks of honor too. Did I make a conscious decision between Alliance and Horde for this challenge? I guess so, but I just really am a Alliance main. And if I was going to be stuck in a zone, I wanted to be an Elwyn versus like the Horde starting zones, just because it's way more nostalgic for me. Have I tried the new zones of the War Within for farming? I actually haven't yet. I haven't really played much of the new patch on War Within because I've been so busy wrapping stuff up with my old job and then keeping up with Goldbound. But I will be getting caught up there and doing some Mythic Plus this season. Getting stuck in Durotar would be horrible. Yeah. Zanzerful did a YouTube series of it. He did like the same challenge, but in Durotar. There's some, like, I think the water elementals were like what he ended up farming. Kind of like our frayed knots that are quite profitable. I think he really juiced those. But I think our slash played was pretty similar to get out. There we go. So we got a bit of a cleaned up auction house, which feels good. I'm going to go ahead and vendor off some of these grays that we don't need. You can tell I'm not the biggest collector, hey? All the sounds coming from ATT. Love the series, been a lot of fun to watch while also playing WoW. Keep on the grind. Thanks, man. I appreciate you liking it. And we're just chilling now, right? We're just playing WoW. There we go. Poncho has now officially... Let me show you. She's officially... I'll go full cam for this. She's officially settled in to the cat hammock there. So I installed that because she is very much a desk kitten. So she has her own hammock, and she literally sits there. Like yesterday for like the 4-hour stream, she was just there. She is such a companion. Oops, I can't. I gotta stop doing that. She's such a she just likes being around. Okay, so the total illusion dust that we got there is like 60 gold. It's like nothing. Greater Magic Essence, not too much. Strange Dust. So we got like a few hundred gold from that at least. Liquidating some of our bulk. Oh. I forgot to turn off. My bad. Which is good though, because between when I turned it on and off, I thought I leaked my mailbox, but I guess I still have the cam on, so. There we go. Oh yeah, so what we're gonna do though now that we got that out of the way, that was like 40 minutes. Get a little, yeah, I'm learning. Bakey's called me a thirst streamer. I don't know about that. But look at this. The small eggs are at like a very good price right now. So I think we're gonna go ahead and farm some of those this morning to get some liquid gold going. They were down. I sold most of mine at 4 gold, 56 silver. So they're up in price right now. Braverus, thanks for the tier 1 over on Twitch. Hope you're enjoying the streams and the series. And we're gonna go ahead and fly over because that lets me sit here. You don't know how you weren't subscribed before? You love the series? Oh, thank you. So today, this stream ends when I collect 1k eggs. That would be... well, because what was the rate of eggs per hour in the video? I don't remember. I'm going to go ahead and... I got to go cam only. because I got to go into my macros. And my macros do dox my... There we go. They do dox my in-game name, which is unfortunate. There we go. So now we updated our boar macro to target condors. Rims, have a good stream today? Thank you. Thank you. Braverous, you came over from the YouTube live just to sub? Well, thanks for popping over to the Twitch to sub. I appreciate it. Egg prices are way up. It's just like real life. That's so true. We are getting closer to Winter's Veil, though. And I'm very interested to see during the challenge what the Winter's Veil prices of the eggs are going to be. Because we're probably going to come back to farm some. And Dem Rage, thanks for the tier 1 as well. And Panoramic Panda with the tier 1 starting a hype train. Thank you, guys. We're just getting started here. We're just getting started here. Oh my gosh, Panoramic. With the 10 gifted over on Twitch. Thank you. How many people are on the Twitch chat? Because most of you guys are getting a gifted. Panoramic. If you got gifted a sub by Panel, drop it in the chat and say thank you. Oh, I appreciate the support. Well, what a good way to start the day of farming. We got a lot of gold to make. And what I did here, I forget who... Panoramic into the chat. I forget who said it, but I put on my WoW token here on the bar. I'm gonna go ahead and update. How many layouts we have here? We're gonna go 2 buttons because I want to have the eggs as one of the buttons. Matt, yeah, it was you. You suggested it. Yeah, that's right. That was a good suggestion. So I just have it up there now, which is kind of nice. As we get later on in the series, it'll be a good way to show. And Perak, AK with the Twitch Prime, thank you. I gotta update my macro. My macro did not work. Oh yeah, I typed Condor, but it should be Dire Condor. There we go. Boom. GS Bet with the gifted, thank you. You guys are coming in hot this morning. There we go. Yeah. So the if you were on the stream yesterday, for some reason our loot appraiser wasn't getting the accurate price for some of these things. It looks like it's picking up the right price of the small eggs now. GSBet, good morning and best of RNG to you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's hope for some good RNG because we have a lot of gold to make. Gotta turn down my own volume a little bit. That music was pretty intense. This is also a farm where being a druid would be way better. One, because the range of your shots are so much more and you could just use flight form in between each condor. But we are a rogue. Let's go. We don't have those yet, guys. So, we're working towards the bandit set. I think we equip these and we don't sell them because it's going towards our own personal mog. Is that crazy? I think we equip it, right? GSBet, you gifted us the good luck. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Maybe we need to wait until we have 2. Yeah, the Null Kindred Bracers Okay, we have 3 of those. This is what we look like now. If we can get the bandit's chest piece, we are going to be looking so cool. We're going to be looking so cool. But yeah, these braces are actually sick. We've sold one of them for 4.2k, and market value is like around 10k. We're getting a lot of drops here. It's the good luck, the full-time streamer luck, right? I'll put those over here just so we can see them. Itchy Benny with the Twitch Prime, thank you. We're having a very, very good morning so far as drops go. Yeah, we're looking really cool. If we can get the bandit chest piece, I would be happy. I just read Mana Herb's comment. Right now it looks like something out of an 18+ dungeon. Yeah, with an old war harness. I mean, you're not wrong, man. You're not wrong. Auto Rocket with the Twitch Prime, thank you. It's always nice to take out these guys every now and then. We've killed them 500 times, but they do have some good loot on their tables. And I heard that these the tarantulas have potentially more bandit sets on their loot tables, so that's always something we're looking for. Flingus Kling with the Twitch Prime, thank you. Where'd I go? I do think we need to either, like, remove the cape or get a new cape to match the set, right? And shoulders need to be updated. Tough Condor meat is like 73 silver each, so it's not nothing, but it's not a crazy amount. We're definitely here for the small eggs. Actually, it would probably be a big brain move to try to get some timers going on these rares, eh? There we go. I literally just said we need to get a new cloak, and then we get the bandit cloak. Are you guys seeing this? It's only worth 73 gold. I'm equipping this. That's actually crazy. I need to make sure I'm keeping my the gear I'm replacing, because it is high item level gear that I'm gonna need. Like, how spooned is that? Okay, well, let me just put it out there. I would really like to get the bandit chest piece too today. And True Gunpla, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, but let's get some timers going on some of these rares. That's an interesting shoulder piece, isn't it? That's definitely a sell. I don't think we're having a personal mog, but shoulders are good. Like, the sale rate on that's pretty solid. But it is just good to get some timers on these guys. Really, today the goal is to get some serious liquid gold, like small eggs that sell fast, all that kind of stuff. What time is it by you? It's 10:50 a.m. I'm in the mountain time zone. I live in Alberta, Canada. Abba for life, thanks for the Twitch Prime. If we could get a timer on Row, we got like 3 or 4 kills on him yesterday, no luck. But if we could get a timer on him today, that would help a lot. Oh, if you watch over here, you might see Boo come in, because I hear him. Yep, Boo's coming in. We got the crew. Alright, I'll go. I gotta show you guys Boo real quick. Boo! Alright. This guy is a real cuddler. So yeah, Boo and Poncho. Boo is very much just wants to be held and cuddled. But I'll put him back down here. That's Boo. If you ever hear a cat going ballistic, it's Boo. It's not Poncho. He is a chonker. We've had a problem because Boo, we just got Boo like a month ago, I guess. And he LC's can with a $1.49 cat sticker. That's hilarious. But Boo does not free feed. Like, he has to be timed. Like, he can't eat freely. He has to be, like, fed in small increments or he'll just, like, get super fat. Whereas Poncho used to free feed, which is a problem because if we leave food out for Poncho, Boo just eats it all and then throws up, which is not ideal. So we gotta basically teach Poncho how to eat on a timer. Same, Boo, same. Yeah. We're not taking down Null Feaster in our bandit gear, that's for sure. Alright, we're back to the Condors. Oh, thanks. I'm still learning the ropes, guys. I appreciate you just dropping the cab note. Alright. Every now and then we take out one of these guys. Yeah, war knives aren't worth that much. I just keep getting shocked by the drops because like when I'm not online, like when I'm off stream, I don't get any drops. Oh, let's see the hype train over on Twitch. The plot twist emote. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Thanks, guys. I've heard that. People are saying streamer luck is a thing, and that, honestly, it's, I can't deny it. We've gotten our best drops while live. Like, by far. We definitely gotta get onto a rhythm here with these Condors, though, because they have different spawn points. The auto-target really helps, but, like, you can see there's some over here, even. Carl, another live stream. Yep, we're live. Glad you tuned in. Have I sold the axe from yesterday? You'll have to wait till the next video. You'll just have to wait till the next video. Maybe. Maybe not. I hope we did. I haven't looked too deeply into our mailbox. Anonymous gifter with 5 gifted. Oh my gosh. You guys are coming in hot this morning. Thank you. Looks like Dylan got one of them. Congrats. All right. Let's hit the gas pedal on these Condors. Matt, I'm hitting these for like a few million points of damage. How much do they actually have? They have 2,000 health, but it's kind of like ambiguous too because I can't get to this guy. Oh my gosh. The way the scaling works in retail, they're technically level 30, but they should be like level 14, right? So that's even higher than they should be. But because of like zone scaling and all that stuff, they are level 30. When I was level 68, they scaled to level 68. It's like a whole thing with the level scaling. I don't fully understand it, but now that we're level 70, we are basically a raid boss. Whereas before level 70, they were basically on level with us. Antrops. Watching since video 1, he had an idea that might be fun. After 5 or 10 zones, you spin an all expansion zones wheel where you can access a zone just for that specific tokens grind. That's an interesting idea. Because, yeah, that's like one ongoing discussion on like how we're going to open up other expansions. I've been kind of torn on if we want to do it like what would be the word? Like chronological, where it's like Burning Crusade, Wrath, all that, or have it randomized? What do you guys think? Both have some big pros and big cons. I would, if I could get any zone from outside of Kalimdor, I would want Sholazar Basin right now. I would just do it like... If I get yeah, here's the thing. Hold me to it. If I get Sholazar Basin, we'll do a stream where stream doesn't end until we get out of Sholazar Basin. That would be fun. But that won't be for a while. It sounds like it's 50-50 on random and chronological. But we'll see. Yeah, I think it might make sense to do it every 10 because what we were hearing yesterday is like 10 is the most WoW tokens you can actually have in your inventory. So then it would like reset it. So that would work well with the parameters. And then we could do like a big giveaway when we do that too. Plans for holiday events? I might have to look into the ones that come up to see what we can do. Oh, you guys can't see because my cam is on, but I just saw an auction that sold. That's nice to see. Yeah, we're getting on a bit more of a cadence with these condors here. It's good. Chronological is better. Story, since Goldilocks will become a Time Lord, but randomized would be nice for like clickability. Yeah. Yeah, I have to look into what Brewfest would have to offer. I'm not too sure. I'm gonna grab this copper. All right. Brewfest Kodos are the best mount. Yeah, Brewfest Kodos are a really sick mount. Toby, I look exactly how I pictured you, just longer hair. Fair enough. I guess, yeah, what do you guys think? Do I look what you like how you expected? Or different? I feel like, I don't know. I don't know what you guys would have expected. Yeah, I expected longer hair. I used to have, like, very long hair. But I haven't had that for quite a few years. I am growing out the, mullet. So, catch me in a couple of months with a sick mullet. That's one of the pros of, going full-time content. I can just do crazy hair stuff now. Close, you didn't expect the bodybuilder arc. I'm more of a power lifter, but I do want to do bodybuilding one day. Some people are saying they thought I'd have dark hair. Interesting. Shimmering bracers, not bad. We have 2. Thanks, Zobi. Yeah, we do train like a lot of gym stuff. That's one of my hobbies is competing in powerlifting. So that comes with the territory. Gotta put on some mass. Barry T engineer. I'm not that. I'm not ready for those hairstyles. I don't think. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Yeah, Miss Tripleton, I'm excited to see how the housing is going to affect these mats as well. Do we have a... I know that there was some stuff announced, like, recently in the last couple of weeks, and I think housing is going to come out during the War Within and before midnight. So I wonder how soon it's going to be, because it'll probably be while we're in the challenge. 11.2.7? Yeah. So I'm sure it'll affect the challenge probably very positively. We might have to do like revisiting some of the older farms if we're far away from Elwyn to see what kind of mats are going to be needed. Carl, no, I'm not a jazz drummer. I do have the drum kit, but I picked it up during COVID. I'm a very, very, very amateur drummer. I've been meaning to connect it to that drumming game, Clone Hero. I want to play Clone Hero with it. Yeah, Matt, instead of randomly rolling zones, there's the option to, like, poll for, like, viewer engagement, which is a good idea. Like, to be fair, I originally did randomizer because, well, I didn't really have many viewers when the series started. If I started it now, I might be more inclined to do, like, viewer polls, but at the same time, I like the idea of both because it's going to be really hype when we do the new Zone Unlock streams where we're doing like the randomizer live. That's going to be pretty hype. DJ, yeah, I heard that Clone Hero has like a really good modern integration for electric drum kits. So, I'll be playing it. Yeah, the egg drop rate is pretty good actually. Like that we're getting from the Condors. It's like 67%, I think. We are going to do probably a couple other farms today. So, we'll just go until we got quite a few. They're worth about 10 gold each right now, which is quite good. Quite good indeed. Where did they get to, though? Pretty soon I probably will take a trip north just to see if Row the Silent has spawned. Because when we're live for like a few hours, it's very good to get a timer on them. For the luck. How many eggs would I eat at a time? Well, this morning my breakfast was like 3/4 of a cup of rice with some like Italian seasoning mixed up with 4 eggs, some turkey, green peppers, onions, green onions, tomatoes, and sriracha. And there's 4 eggs. That was my breakfast. It was good. If I had a max attempt at how many eggs I could eat, I have eaten 12, like a dozen in a sitting before. So I think I don't know how many I could eat if it was like a competition. I could probably make myself sick though. Yeah, an add-on overview at some point would be good. I do plan on doing that, Napdad. That would be a good video. How many calories do I eat per day? Right now, I'm not trying really to gain or lose weight, so I'm eating about 32 to 3,300 calories. That's like my maintenance. But I'm like just under 6'1", and I weigh like 225 pounds, so that's why that's my maintenance calories. A lot of the enchanting materials that we posted are selling, which is nice. Ooh, Rib Tracer. Very good. So we got Bards and Raiders sets. Those are good. Is the cat nearby? Yeah, Poncho's in the hammock. I should probably get a hammock cam. Where's all the condors at? Just under 6 foot, so 6'1", so 6 feet. Well, I'm Canadian, so like I'm 186 centimeters, which is like, I don't know, 6'1.5 inches. But centimeters are way more exact, right? Like 186, whatever that is in feet. Actually, I might be shorter now. Friggin' been squatting too much. Let's get after it. There we go. Is that 6'1"? I guess I'm 6'1". Sweet. Okay, I guess I can say I'm 6. That's cool. I always thought I wasn't. Cool. Hello there. What would be my ultimate advice for beginner gold farmer right now without any zone locks or crazy challenges? For a beginner gold farmer, I would say in current content, just to get your feet in the door, pick up dual gathering, like mining and herbalism, and do current content zones and farm up the War Within profession knowledge. And you can go down the skill trees and get upgrades. That's how I enjoy farming. It's a lot of fun. I mean, as you get gold from that, you might want to like branch out and maybe see what you can craft with your like materials. And maybe make an alt that has like blacksmithing or something. But right now, that's what I would do. And then if you want to mix it up, maybe make a transmog character where you start doing some dungeons and slowly building out a transmog inventory. That will take a bit longer. So probably best to do the current content dual gathering while you're building out a transmog inventory. Cat Whisperer, you just got here. Is Goldie throwing a new cloak and a whole new fit? Yeah, so this is the bandit cloak, and we got the bandit boots, bandit legs, bandit belt, and bandit gloves. Yep. Isn't it too late for that? I mean, I will get some points, but expansion will be over. I think there's a catch-up mechanic where you like get, like if you just farm for a few hours, you get like way more than people used to get for knowledge points. Yeah, DM Brokive. So you can spam follower dungeons with inscription and tailoring if mining and herbalism isn't your deal. I feel like that might be a bit more of like an intermediate gold farming method though. My favorite, like historically, my favorite gold farms are ones where I would farm the materials myself and then craft from them. I don't know why, I just really find that satisfying. Like farmed on my main and then craft on an alt. It is kind of like my favorite way. Why inscription? I think, I haven't done this farm myself, but it's like the meta farm. But both tailoring and inscription have knowledge points where you'll get more certain cloth and I think certain threads or something from drops if you spec for them. So inscription and tailoring will both give you increased drop rates of cloth. Oh yeah, and DM is saying that Dark Moon cards drop like crazy for scribes. So you just get more drops. Yeah. Jesper, have you looked at the shield vendor in Redridge? I believe it sells some limited shields once in a while. Yeah, we actually popped in last episode to the, was it Kara something? And she had a couple shields that we've posted now. Tailman, thank you. Yep, we're officially full-time content, man. And man, when you're farming these condors, you really need to have like the auto-target macro, because half the time they're in the sky and you can't even see them. Whereas with the macro, I just pop down below it. Oh, it's too far away. Yeah, and pop it. And sometimes you just go like this. Boom. But like, you see what I mean? Like if I was a druid, I wouldn't have to cast my mount every time, and it would be a lot faster. That's okay. Do you need the current content to get those profession talents? I haven't seen any on my characters that I know of. Yeah, I think you need the War Within expansion to get those professions. I think. Who do I enjoy watching on YouTube in WoW for gold farmers? I've watched WoW Gold for like a long time. Way back in the day, I used to watch Taro WoW guides. Like, we're talking Wrath of the Lich King. Dude was awesome. Mop, I watched a lot of Umren. After that, I watched a lot of Student. After that, more Student. After that, like recently, I do watch. I think more recently, I've been more into like the Snowflake characters on RuneScape, but I tune into like Elon, Zanzerful, Boofy, Student still, those kind of guys. I always like to pop in and see what they're doing. Cathedron became an allied traveler. Thank you. Greetings, traveler. I also find it funny, like now with the starting the YouTube videos with Greetings, traveler. That was always my my joke, RP, like roleplay greetings to my friends in game. So I wanted to throw that in the videos, and it's kind of stuck. I kind of like it. Matt, yeah, you watched Taro WoW guys back in the day. His guys were insane, but stopped around 2012 for family reasons. I remember vividly watching like religiously every video, and then he posted the video where he announced that he was stopping, and I was so sad. But yeah, I can remember his voice. It's so good. I wonder what he's up to now. Hopefully, you know, everything worked out well. Probably stopped for family. I think back then, like, as a smaller YouTuber, it was harder and, like, to go full time. Yeah. Have I ever thought about including the Stormwind portal room as a connecting zone? I thought about it, but right now the rule is we're not using portals for teleporting. Tentatively, the rule will be we're not using portals that you have to like click. Portals that you walk through, like instance portals or the dark portal, would be in it, but not like a portal room. It's just, I think at this point in the challenge, it's too much of a labyrinth of potential portals. Verna Mage, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Is that a drum set in the background? It is. It's an electric drum kit. I'm not very good though. I'm better at guitar than drums, but I got drums in COVID. Me and my brother were he's way better at guitar than me. And so I got a drum kit, and we were just doing some, not covers, but like jam sessions where we'd just be like, we'd learn like something like Red Hot Chili Peppers Under the Bridge, and we just jam together. It was awesome. Glitch 01, yeah. We also got a cat reveal. I think the cat and the dog reveal was a bit more anticipated than the Pathalerix face reveal. I don't know how many small eggs we'll get today. Greetings. Is there a specific threshold you needed to start doing content full time? It wasn't really a threshold. I guess he was just looking at like trajectory, expenses. Yeah. I guess a threshold. Yeah. But also, like, the threshold will change for everyone based on what their expenses are and how much, like, what their risk aversion is. you know. You did this farm in Classic for gold? Fair enough. It's actually a very good gold farm. It gets even better as it gets closer to winter, right? Because these are used in Winter's Veil as a trade good, like a reagent for buying stuff from the vendors. All right, we're gonna go ahead and check the rare spawns though. I really want to get a timer on row. Is there any mount that I really want in my collection that I just never got? Invincible. Invincible is the one. Yep. Are we gonna hold the eggs until Winter's Veil? I would love to, but I need the gold. We gotta go to Red Ridge. We gotta go to Red Ridge. We'll take out this one too. Oh! Yeah, they despawned. So this right here is a quest zone, and once you complete the quest, you can't access it. They just despawn, which is very unfortunate. Yeah, Red Ridge was objectively probably the worst one on the randomizer, but eventually we're gonna have to get every zone right. And now, like, with being full-time, the zones, the progress between episodes is going to be a lot more than before. So it should be fewer episodes between unlocks. Billy Quizboy, we're live. Going well. How are you doing? Yeah, herbs and ores despawn in those quest places too. Alright, well, Ro was not up, so we're not killing Null Feaster, though. Have I thought about doing... Let's see here. I thought about making a new Goldbound character just for events, like Darkmoon Fair and seasonal events. I do want to involve those in the challenge. I don't know if it'll be better to have a separate character or just have it be like a one-off episode for the actual series, but we'll see. We'll see. You're about to go... Billy Quizboy is about to go do some cardio. Best of luck. Hey, thanks Thomas Hayden for the super chat. Wish you well on your new path. Nice, nice play on words there. New path. Pathalerix. Excellent. I guess we should be getting the copper ore here while we're here. Is our rogue all natty? Yeah, we're all natty, 100%. I mean, we're basically as natty as you can get on a World of Warcraft character. We've only obtained items that we've collected ourselves or got from, like, zone vendors. So that's pretty much as natty as we get. Nice. Mm-hmm. Let's see. We'll definitely, you know, get different shirts down the road. I really want to get the bandit shirt, or bandit's chest piece. And then eventually when we get Westfall, I really want to get the full Defias set. Like the set piece. That'd be super cool. Bobby C, you just want to say you love the vids, he feels good and refreshing, original, and interesting new WoW content. Thank you. Yeah, I think like this year is definitely a bit of a... There's been a few different channels too coming up with some cool ideas for World of Warcraft content. It's cool to see. Really cool to see. Maybe we can get both of these ones. Come on. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're not getting that one. I really can't wait to have a dungeon to farm. I can't lie. That's gonna be really fun. Do these patch leather pants ever sell for that price? Maybe sometimes. Average sale price though is 126 gold. So usually pretty few and far between for that price. You binge watched all of Zone Lock series after I shouted it out on stream? Nice. It's always good to be able to find a series that's already developed quite a few episodes to like binge all the way through. It's very satisfying. Glad you enjoyed it. Calabretto, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Yeah, so the add-on shows, for the price, it shows the region historical price, and Trade Skill Master gets that from the average listed price of the auction, right? So people will post it for more, but then there's also the average sale price, and those are two very different things. Some are very close. Like if you look at trade goods, the average like listed price will be like 2.6, and average sale price is like 1.6. But there's a lot of data that goes into that. And Riversong the Legend, thanks for the Twitch Prime over on Twitch. Appreciate it. I do have some older videos like talking about Trade Skill Master and how I set it up. I don't know how well they hold up because they're like quite a few years old, but they might be a good look for how I set up my operations and all that stuff. I did transmog like leveling while farming gold series back in the day. It's definitely not like the same production as Goldbound, but there's still some good info in there on how to set up gold farming add-ons. Soldier's boots. Those are always good to have. How come I don't use dragon riding? Is it just a personal preference? Yeah, just a personal preference, especially when I'm doing farming, like for herbs and ores. I find I prefer to not have it, especially when I'm streaming. It's harder to like read chat while you're dragon riding versus steady flight. Yeah, and if you mount and dismount a lot, you tend to lose vigor too much on sky riding. What is this? BFF? Someone gave me like a Valentine's? That's nice. Thank you. Yeah, we'll do a little more Condor farming. We want to get more of these bad boys. We're at 830 gold from them. But we'll get a few more gold from that and then probably go do some other farms too. And Sinjas, thank you for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Are there any YouTube series I watch that aren't gaming related? Oh, I'm a big YouTube watcher. Let me think. So, yes, a lot. Right now, I guess it's gaming related, but I'm super into GeoGuessr YouTube, man. I'm watching Zigzag every day before bed. Like, I'm in bed, you know, watching a 20-30 minute Zigzag video. Oh, Zigzag but that's still kind of gaming, like it's GeoGuessr, right? Other than that, I watch non-gaming. I do watch, I guess I go through phases. I watch a lot of camping YouTube, like Steve Wallace and Xander Butnick, all those guys. I also watch Matt Jones, like the mountain bike YouTuber. It's like all over the place. But Like, YouTube is like my form of like content creation, or like content I like to watch. Yeah, Steve Wallace is the GOAT. Outdoor Boys, yeah, I used to watch Outdoor Boys. He took a break. I've been watching Steve Wallace for, I think, like 4 or 5 years. He's from Edmonton, Alberta, so he's the same province as me. Can we see your killing macro? I can't show it on stream because it'll show my in-game name, but it is basically /target, dire Condor, /cast, pistol shot, and then I also have like /cast sprint in there. So I use like all my movement abilities and my killing ability. Yeah, I love like outdoor YouTube, shelter building YouTube. But it is named Boar. Yeah, my macro is named Boar. But yeah, the camping videos where people don't talk the whole time, you just hear nature. Mm-hmm. How about learning YouTube like Veritasium or Steve Mould? I do watch some Veritasium. I wouldn't say I religiously watch it, but like sometimes there'll be, or like Vsauce, there'll be a YouTube video that I click on that it's just like so intriguing. Like the last Veritasium one I watched, it was that one contraption that was like a land vehicle that had a propeller on it and it could somehow go faster than like the wind. I watched that. I like Vsauce. I like those kind of things. Yeah. Any more plans to do that fishing farm for more boxes? I will probably do another fishing segment of like a large bulk of them before I'm out of Red Ridge, just because it would be nice to get some more. Do I watch any video essays? Sometimes. Like, if it's like a very intriguing topic that I'm really interested in, I'll tune in and watch it. Mm-hmm. A lot of fishing. I randomly got into... I don't watch it really anymore, but I got down the rabbit hole on magnet fishing YouTube. If you've ever gotten down this rabbit hole, it's amazing. Magnet fishing, stream metal detecting. Like, metal detecting YouTube is so cool. I almost went out and bought a metal detector. I swear. Because the reason why it's so good on YouTube, though, is these guys go out for like a whole weekend through the streams, like magnet fishing, doing all that stuff. And then you get it all just condensed into a 30-minute video. And it's so satisfying. But yeah, I do like a lot of YouTube. Yeah. Always exciting when they find bombs while magnet fishing. I feel like it's so common they find like weapons, like all that kind of stuff, and they gotta call the cops, right? Yeah, it tends to be those things a lot. Let's see. You do get like it's not like a crazy amount, but you do get a lot of vendor trash here too. Anything specific we're after from the birds? The main thing is the small eggs. These are worth about 10 gold each. So it's a very like consistent type of gold farm. But they also have some random loot table greens and stuff that you can get. But we're just going to sell the eggs. We're not going to do anything with them ourselves. I just saw this morning that they were a little bit higher priced than normal, so I wanted to stock up on a little bit, get a couple thousand gold from just the eggs. Range, there's a few rares around. We keep popping in and out to see if we can get a timer on Ro the Silent, because he's the rare in the zone that we haven't gotten any loot. Well, we've gotten the Cloak of the Night, but we haven't got his big drop yet. Kagrok, hey, how's it going? But actually, I probably should circle around to Ro to see if he is up. We saw him yesterday, like 20 hours ago. So we'll go see. But yeah, like the small eggs, they're a reagent for Winter's Veil. And right now they're selling for about 10 gold each. LC Sand, the fact that condors have eggs as their loot means you're pulling the egg out of them. Does that do your mind in at all? I try not to think about it. Also, like when you kill a mob in World of Warcraft and they're equipping a certain weapon and they drop a different weapon, I always think, like, where did that weapon come from? You know what I mean? So at this point, I try not to question it. I just try not to question it. I just roll with the punches and do what I do. Oh! Alright. So we have a timer on Ro. This is big. Where is my stopwatch? The add-on does maintain the timer, but I prefer to have it up here as well. Thanks for the sticker, LC. I'm gonna go ahead and get a sip of my iced coffee here. We gotta jump in the... Yeah, you guys know. You guys were here yesterday. So the good luck on Ro is you jump in the pot and you press recuperate. Okay. Oh, okay. I heard the ding and I got excited. It's the Dervish Boots of the Fire Flash. Not bad. I mean, a double drop, that's kind of rare on Ro, getting 2 greens. So we got that and the Bright Belt. The Bright Belt is actually a good piece to sell. So not terrible. That marked kill number 36 on Ro. So we'll pop back here periodically to try to get some more kills on him today. I was telling Stream earlier that, let's see here. We'll probably go for another couple hours here, but I do have to pop off. It's my wife's birthday today. So so sometimes she does tune into the stream, but she's working today and her job is like extremely busy where I don't think she could be on stream. If she is in chat, I'm sorry to spoil the surprise, but I put like some decorations around the house before I started stream after she left. But I do have to go out after stream before she's home to pick up pizza, a couple flights of a beer. We're gonna do like a beer tasting. And yeah. So that'll be. I won't go super late tonight because we gotta prep the house for her birthday. Sending her the clip right now. You wouldn't. I mean, she does have a YouTube channel, or not a channel, but an account. So she technically is findable, but I don't even know what her YouTube channel name is. Happy B-Day, Goldie Wife. Yeah, I'll let her know you all wished her happy birthday. Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. We're gonna go. We have like a favorite spot out, kind of. We live near the mountains type of deal. And we have one spot that's pretty special to us. So we're going to go there and have like a picnic type of deal today. Should be very nice. That's the spot I proposed, actually. So it's the spot we had our first date, our first official date where I proposed. So it's a very nice spot. And it's so close to our house. So we'll go there, have a picnic. Probably watch some Love Island tonight. Let me tell you guys. I did not know how good Love Island was. It's good. Anyway. Cat Whisperer, thanks for the super chat. Thank you for the fun content. You're welcome. You're welcome. And no kids to complicate things yet. No, we have no kids we just have animals. We got, where are they at? We got Poncho. For if you're tuning in new to the stream, Poncho is pretty much 100% of the time. Let me show you. Poncho is pretty much 100% of the time on the hammock. So that's like the cat hammock right here. And then we got a dog who's probably out there. Let's see if I can call Stella in. Stella. Let's see if she comes. Yeah, she's not coming. Then we got Boo. So we have 2 cats, 1 dog, no kids. Yeah. So it should be a good day. Hopefully we top the day off with some loot from Ro the Silent. Pathalerix gives us a face cam before he tells us what his job was. What a surprise. Yeah? Well, I guess my job is I'm a content creator now. That's the gig. W family. Yeah, we got a nice little... I'm very happy with our family here. It's very nice. Yo, Thomas, get your lady some chocolate as a gift from the stream. I will do just that. Thank you. I will do just that. That's awesome. Yeah, so now the plan is go... I gotta get the mail too. Go to get the mail, pizza, beer, chocolate. We like to get like a few different flavors of craft beer and do like a tasting. Yeah, I'm excited. Honestly, like, I am actually blown away with like, the, like, being able to go content. Like, let me tell you my day right now. I woke up, took Stella the dog for, like, a big walk. Then, you know, my wife, Goldie wife, I guess we call her now, left for work, so I decorated the house, wrapped some gifts, and then booted up stream. We were going to stream, go get some pizza beer, go for a picnic. I didn't even work out today, but it was a rest day, so. Yeah. Well, we're going to lift tomorrow. Got a big leg day on the agenda. Oh yeah, and we got the camera working too. Yeah. Core lock we did. We got the camera working. So we're making progress to being a legitimate streamer now. Look at that. Marty, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Let's see here. Where are these guys going? There we go. You should look at at demonic gateway shards. People use them on max level and they are sold on vendors. Demonic gate. I haven't seen them in any vendors in my zones. I wonder... It's possible that there is one in my zone that I don't know of, but I'll have to keep an eye out for them. Marty, thanks for the content. Always looking forward to new episodes. Ah, appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying them. Do I ever grind PoE like this? I've actually never played Path of Exile. I've heard very good things, but I play World of Warcraft, RuneScape. I have dabbled a lot in League of Legends. I started playing League in Season 2, peaked in Season 3, and then now I play very casually on League. I also play... What else do I play? The Gateway Controller Shard, that's the name. Alchemy Trainer has it in Stormwind. I'll keep an eye out for it from new zone vendors, but at the moment, I'm not allowing Goldie to buy from vendors in Stormwind. So Stormwind, I'm not doing like trainers and stuff, just the auction house. But if there is an alchemy trainer in a new zone, then they should have that and I'll look out for it. Am I playing League Arena right now? No, I haven't played since Arena came out. I am basically Unk, and when I say I play League, it means the last time I played it was probably 2 years ago. I think that is a pretty similar age range, though. Like, if YouTube Analytics is anything, like, I think viewers are on average, like, 25 to 34. Which is pretty much like my age bracket. Ryo, greetings. You'll be listening while you're packing to move. Oh, that's good. Laura's older than that. Yeah, I do have some outliers on the analytics, but I think that's the biggest group, is like 25 to 34, as far as YouTube analytics goes. The range that's like, let me see if I can, like the range that's below 19 is like 2%, which I think is hilarious. But I guess it probably is biased, because a lot of people who are below 18 might be like putting a fake age into their YouTube account. 25 to 34 is prime gamer, dad gamer demographics. It is. Like, I'm pretty sure we all played Season Discovery pretty hard. type of vibe. Oh, another Noel Kindred Racers. These are good. We've sold one. We have 2 of these already today. Where's the other ones at? Where are the other ones at? Am I just blind? Yeah, there they are. Look at that. Very good. Yeah, you loved Season Discovery. I'm very hopeful for Classic Plus. If that comes out, I'm gonna be playing it so hard. Baduk, funny enough, you've had maybe 100 hours in one of the last 10 years. You don't play it now, but you love the series. Oh, glad you like the series. There's a lot of people that I've heard say something similar where they don't actually play, but they like watching it. Hey, Cat Whisperer with the 5 YouTube gifted memberships. Thank you. Thanks for the support. Those are going to be popping through the YouTube chat here, so if you get one from Cat Whisperer, drop a thanks. And thank you. You guys are being very generous with the gifts today. Oh my gosh. Josh, you're saying that Blasted Lands would be the closest unlock if you want to get Gateway Control Shards without using Stormwind? Yeah. I wonder... There's probably a map add-on that shows profession trainers, hey? Shrimpleton, yeah, you got a gifted membership there. I think you probably got it from Cat Whisperer there. Because if you scroll up in the chat, yeah, you didn't have it before. There you go. Have fun, guys, Cat Whisperer. This is just, you're secretly just Poncho? Or Boo? That's funny. I'll probably farm the Condors until the next row of the Silent reset, and then we'll switch up the farm. Leatrix maps? Oh, I used to use Leatrix. I should look at it, because I want to know what zones have what vendors, because I think that'd be cool to include in the video when we're talking about what zones to unlock next, like what the big unlocks would be. Okay, that guy's just too high. There we go. You wonder if it's Turtle the target? You've been enjoying Epoch since its launch? Well, Blizzard is, they filed a lawsuit against Turtle WoW, didn't they? I'm just very personally interested in that because it's just like a very interesting thing. So I might do on my second channel, I might do like a deep dive on that, we'll see. The Chillionaire mounted out a webcam. Yep, we upgraded the stream setup. Yeah, you can see the stream room. Got the... How much can you see, actually? I never really looked. Yeah, you see the drum kit. Let's see. You see drum kit, bookshelf, skateboard, cat tree. Yeah, I guess. A little bit of the stream room. Is anyone in the cat tree? No. It's always cool seeing people just going through questing too. Where are we? There we go. I am a little tempted to look up who actually drops the bandit chest and like specifically farming that. How did my wife take me quitting my job to do full-time content? Very well, very supportive, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been making YouTube videos for like a long time on different channels and stuff, so like it's always been like my the pipe dream to go full-time on that, and she's known that too, and like we've talked about it. And so when it was a possibility, she was like, yeah, you gotta do it. And I'm like, I do. So yeah, I had 100% support from her. Duck you, hello. Your cat's eyeing the cat tree behind me. I think she wants to buy her more. I mean, my cats don't use it very much. Like, at all. I do need to get a milk sponsor. Speaking of milk, Poncho is a milk fiend. I can't feed her too much because she'll get, like, hives, I think, if she has too much milk. But if I ever finish a bowl of cereal, ice cream, milk, protein shake, she is trying to get at it to drink it. I think that's pretty normal for a cat, though, right? Chitter and Chatter, according to Wowhead, have the best drop rate through the Bandit Jerkin and Redridge. Thanks for looking. Let's go real quick. See if we can get a timer on both of them. That's a W chat right there. Oh, I see that Snarlflare is also up. We'll take Snarlflare down. I should be hoping for like the high gold ones, but I'm really hoping for the bandits. To be fair, we already have that one, but that's crazy. That every time I say I want bandits gear, it drops. Alright, let's see. How do you build towards powerlifting? Do you ramp up to a specific weight by several reps on lower weights? I've never really understood that process. There's a few ways about it. How I did it, I kind of started, I had a very big base in like traditional bodybuilding training. So like from when I was like 15 to 18, I basically did like the muscle and strength, like bodybuilding, like Phil Heath bodybuilding workout. So I had a lot of base there. But when you're actually doing powerlifting into a competition, you tend to do like a peak and a build. So there'll be usually at least 3 months where a very, very simple block for powerlifting would be to do like 12 weeks out. Your first month might be doing like sets of 5. Like you might do like 4 sets of 5 at a weight that you could maybe do for 7 reps total. And then as the weight gets heavier, the reps go down. So maybe 8 weeks out, you might be doing sets of 4. 6 weeks out, sets of 3. Then like a month out, you're probably doing a lot more doubles and singles. And so as the weight gets heavier, the reps and total volume go down. And then before the competition, you also do what's called like a taper, where about 3 weeks out, your volume of training and intensity is very high. And then as you get closer to the competition, you pull back on your actual training volume. So you actually kind of like peak your lifts so you're ready to perform on the platform. And you're not fatigued from training, but you still have all of the adaptations from training. What's my best total in kilos, please? My best in-comp total is 700 kilos. My best competition lifts combined is like 727 kilos. And that was at 105 kilo body weight. Venom Web Spider has 0.04% drop chance. Where are the Venom Web Spiders? Vithis, you're also chasing the 700 mark right now? Ooh. Well, best of luck with your training. Hope you hit it. Oh, are the spiders by the sawmill? Because I think the sawmill is despawned for me. I think I finished the sawmill quest chain, and I can no longer get those mobs, unfortunately. Guessing at lift numbers. Oh, okay. You're guessing deadlift 285, squat 230, bench 185. You're very close on the deadlift. Very close on the deadlift. The squat and the bench, if you take like 50 kilos off the bench and add it to the squat, that's pretty much what it is. My bench is, comparatively, it's very bad. Yeah. But no, my best, in comp, my best squat is 285 kilos as well. And in comp, my best deadlift is 287.5. And then best bench in comp is 147.5. Yeah. I'll have I don't know if you can see it. Let me show you on cam. When I was young, I broke my elbow. So like it hyperextends on this side, not on this side. So my bench is really messed up, unfortunately. Yeah, it's really, I work around it. Like I actually grip the bar further out on my left hand to try to offset it, but the left elbow is pretty messed up. Yeah. I mean, it's still a three plate bench. Like, you know, it's not bad. But yeah, comparatively to like the squat and the deadlift, it's a low weight. Sneefer, yeah. Guy works out, has a drum E kit and a skateboard in the background. That's fair. It's pretty freaking punk rock, isn't it? Heck yeah. I do want to have a big run though, this winter, on like a big powerlifting arc, and try to hit 300 kilo squat. Did I ever have any fitness idol that I looked up to? I've had many. So like when I was young, way back in the OG days of YouTube, it was Mike O'Hearn and Steve Cook. Yeah. And then more lately, like I don't know if I have like an idol, but people I really like watching is like Will Tennyson, Jesse James West, C-Bum, Those kind of guys. Bryce Krawchuk. Yeah, Will is pretty chill. Oh, I also like, I tune in a lot to the strongman guys. I like seeing their stuff too. Yeah, Bryce is goated. Will is like, he's having such a run. It's so good. The content, it just keeps getting better. I mean this in the nicest way possible, but it's low-key hilarious that you sort of look like Goldilocks IRL. Well, hey, well, thank you. I think Goldilocks looks pretty cool, so I appreciate it. We're at 146. That's like a 1.5k of eggs. How much did 12 eggs cost where you guys are from? Like a dozen eggs. What does that run you? Here, like a good dozen is like $9, I think. Like $4, €3, €7 to $10, €1, $2. Oh my, 99-cent dozen. Oh my gosh. I have a Costco and you get mine 5 dozen at a time, so it's like $12. Yeah, that's the way to go. Costco. Still live with my parents, not really sure, but like 3 to 4. Yeah. Eggs are expensive here, man. So is milk. Oh my gosh. Like, I am lactose intolerant, so I get the lactose-free milk. But for like a 2-liter, it's like $7 for milk. Might have to get a chicken coop in the backyard here with these prices. No joke. Yeah, it's crazy. The prices for like dairy products in different countries are so variable. Wait, you have 2 liters of milk? What does that even look like? It comes in plastic, like, let me look it up here. Well, it's just like a carton of milk. I don't know. I can't really pull it up. It just looks like a square carton. You know? But yeah, it looks like a juice carton. Like, you know, like Minute Maid juice with like the nozzle on the side? It's like that, but it's milk. Yeah. A half gallon. Do they sell milk bags in Alberta? I think you can find them, but it's not very commonplace. Like, the most common thing is like the classic, like, jug, like a gallon is very common. But for lactose-free, it pretty much never comes in gallons. It comes in 2 liters or 1.5 liters. I tend to go through 1.5 liters of lactose-free milk a day, though. I get the protein-fortified ones, and I have it in my cereal, in my protein shakes. It's great. It's very good for you. Okay. Yeah, these the hunting bow, we have a few of those. It's not going to sell for 1,300. I'll tell you that right now. Val, Flames or Oilers? What do you think? What do you think, Flames or Oilers? That's the 2 major NHL hockey teams in Alberta. And I live in Alberta, so it's a very common question. 100% Flames fan, you think? Jay is saying Oilers all day. Yep. Jay's right. I'm an Oilers fan. Yep. And I lived in Calgary for a while. Never lived in Edmonton though, but I'm an Oilers fan. Growing up, like my dad would take me to the Oilers games, and it was like the family liked the Oilers, so I just grew up with that, and I stuck with it since birth. Since birth. I do go to Flames games, but if I had to pick, it would be Oilers. May I ask, do you have a add-on or mod that lets you stack items higher than usual, or do they move the 20 per stack? It's retail, so certain items can stack up a lot higher. So like copper ore, I think stacks to 1,000. Frayed knots and some things still stack to 20. I think small eggs stack to 1,000. Yeah. In about 5 minutes, I'll go check on row. I don't know when they introduced the larger stack sizes. I think it's been like marginal. Like at first they increased it to 200 and then they increased it even more for certain trade goods. It works well for us, otherwise like our bag space would be a very big issue. So is the plan to keep the eggs till Winter's Veil? I wish. They'll be worth more then, but I want to sell them to advance the progress of the challenge. So we're just going to sell them at current market prices, which have gone up. Like if you look at the price, my last stack of 268 sold for 4 gold, 56 silver each on average, but current price is 10 gold, so that's good. You suspected I was from Calgary, but now you'd guess Medicine Hat or Lethbridge. Not bad guesses. I used to live in Calgary, but now I'm a much smaller center. You probably wouldn't know it. Well, you might know it, but it's not a large city. Can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time? I love eating eggs. I had 4 eggs this morning. Yeah, I think Legion might have increased stack sizes. I did find it very satisfying to fill up the whole bag, though, with, like, copper or, like, whatever you were farming in the zone. It's nice to see another Albertan gain popularity in the content scene. Not too many from here. Yeah, there's not too many. There's a couple here and there, but not a ton, is there? I feel like we might have hit the hard reset on these guys. There we go. On these guys, but let's see. Dragonflight increased stack sizes by a lot. That does sound pretty accurate. We don't want to get too close to the border to Duskwood in case we explore it. Lexiab, thanks for the Twitch Prime and the follow. Back-to-back Twitch Primes and follows over there on Twitch. Thank you. And yeah, we are live on YouTube and Twitch. So if you want to hop over to Twitch, the link is in the description. Most Goldbound streams, I'll be live on both, but there will be... YouTube went down for you. But there will be times when I'm only live on Twitch for like non-Goldbound streams. Is YouTube down for everyone? Let me know in the chat here. Talachu saying no. Okay, cool. It's fine for you guys. All right, might have just been like a different thing. I just stopped getting chat messages from YouTube for a second there. Still up? Okay, perfect. Perfect. But yeah, I was just saying, like, most Goldbound streams, I'll be live on both. But some other, just like random gameplay, I'll probably only be live on, only on Twitch. If it's not part of the challenge. Okay, in about 2 minutes now, we're gonna go over to check check on Row. Oh, we just hit the follower goal on Twitch. Thank you guys, 1,700 followers. I appreciate it. It's been cool seeing the Twitch growth. Yeah. And Cyanar 2. Wait, Cyanar 2 Art. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Alright, let's go see if Row is up. And while we're going over there, we'll check on Chitter and Chatter and all these other rares. You have a keybind question. S, you understand, but A and D? Alright, so my movement in-game, I only use QWE and my mouse. So I always hold down my right mouse button to steer. And then I strafe with QWE, which leaves A, S, and D open for different keybinds. Looks like Chitter is not up. We're going to scroll over to Boulderheart and Row. Isn't Row close to 50 minutes? I think he's anywhere between like 35 and 50. I've never gotten like a confirmed exact timer on Row. Boulderheart has a chance to drop the chest plate too. Exactly, Lord Buka. That might explain why he was gone at night the last time. Yeah, someone might have gotten him. Someone might have. I will check on all these rares, though. Okay. And I am going to go over to the auction house and post some of these things up. I'll quickly vendor it, though. Yeah, Kara Adams is the shield vendor. So we have 3 of those on the auction house, so I'm not keeping them. Sell all these. Two of those on the auction house already. There we go.
Safe travel.
LC Sam with the super sticker. Thank you. Okay. Have you ever successfully solved a Rubik's Cube? Goldilocks fan. I have. I have successfully solved the Rubik's Cube. I used to be really into speed solving, actually. So we're going to go ahead and fly over back to Stormwind to sell some of these things and do an undercut scan. We're going to stop there for eggs. I just wanted to restock them a little bit and do a different farm here.
Farewell.
Is your name the same on Twitch? And how do you decide when to release and edit a YouTube video? Do you have certain points you want to do before deciding? My name is Pathalerix Gold on Twitch. Let me link it here. How do I do that? I don't know if it's like, yeah, Pathalerix Gold. I have it linked in the YouTube description. And for the YouTube videos right now, I'm doing them every 2 weeks. And so I'm trying to get as much content in that 2-week time frame to make a good episode. That cadence might change a little bit now that we're full-time on the content creation. So we'll see how that works here. But I'm really hoping to get more progress each episode now that we have more time to spend farming and all that stuff. What's my PB for the Rubik's Cube? Let me see here. Let me go grab one. There we go. There we go. Now we got the cube out. So I used to be really into cubing. PB was 17 seconds, but now it's probably like 34. You're a cuber as well. What method were you using? And what's your best solve time? I was Friedrich, and I had 2 look OLL, 2 look PLL. And I think it was 7... It was like 17 point something. It was my best solve. Here, I scrambled it up here though, so while we're doing an undercut scan, I'll see if we can get a decent solve on cam. Because I do have to go full cam to avoid doxing my in-game name. So let's go. Gotta change that there. There we go, here we go. You guys ready? We got a little bit of an inspection going here. Okay. I am a little bit rusty. I haven't solved for a couple months. Movement's kind of shoddy here. I put that F2L pair in the wrong slot there. That's going to really slow me down. Come on. There we go. And we beat the auction house scan as well. I'm just going to drop it down so you can't see it, but we'll go back to monitor and cam. There we go. Three franchise, you just got 23 seconds the other day, so have you smoked? Well, right now I'm a lot slower than 23 seconds, so you got me smoked right now. Fatima, lol. Thanks for the Twitch Prime, man. Your kids ruined your Rubik's Cube. Oh no, I'm sorry. Hope this becomes a short, pure content. My man is just farming hobbies. Yeah, what was the time on that? Were we sub 30? That would have been a good solve if it was sub 30, but... Yeah, I used to be really, really into it. I guess you can't see it, but in the corner here, I'll show you. I'll go back on full cam so you can see it. I have my collection in the corner there, next to the Arthas display. Yeah, right now I'm in game. You can't see it, but we're doing an undercut scan. I just don't want to. If I show it, you can see my in-game name. So, had to do a quick little like, whoop, whoop. Yeah. Is that a Rock Band drum set or a legit electronic drum set? That's a legit electronic drum set. Yeah. Yeah, I got it in COVID. My brother and I would do like jam sessions, learning like Red Hot Chili Pepper songs, stuff like that. He'd be on guitar, I'd be on drums. I think he's in the chat too, so shout out to my brother. Yeah, Matt, that's true. I already know I need to do a name change though, because there was some points yesterday that I know for sure the name was on screen, so I have to do a name change. Dark. Yeah, I think though, like when I do it like this, it's probably too blurred to get a screenshot, right? You just saw me at the auction house mums the word on the name. Thank you. Keep it on the down low. Like, I could just have the name up, but then people would question if the sales I'm getting are legit. Isn't the name Goldilocks? I'm confused. I have an add-on that shows a different name in-game because I was worried that people would just like buy out my auctions to try to advance the challenge artificially. So my in-game name is different than Goldilocks, but I might change it back to Goldilocks because I have it reserved on my character. But yeah, it's like, if you wanted to find it, you could. But if it's hard to find, it's just less convenient if someone wanted to do it. I will have to go cam only to see how far we are on the undercuts. Okay. Good. Alright, we're going back to cam. I just have it half off stream. Is a timer I have a mod or just part of retail normal? It's just part of retail normal. You can get it from opening up the, I'll show you, you open up like the clock. Yeah. Yeah, Dylan, if I keep it as Goldilocks, I just got to make sure I'm not accidentally posting things for too much. Because with Auctionator, or like with Trade Skill Master posting operations, it could easily like post for a lot by accident. Which would be unfortunate. Just opening up the auction house here. Ooh. We sold some stuff. I'll tell you that much. The only problem with my stuff is making you want to play again. Well, that's not a bad problem. Not a bad problem. What are your thoughts on Retail WoW's art style? I like the classic look more, but I also like the Retail WoW look too. Yeah. Class, thank you. Yeah, we are full-time on YouTube and Twitch. Just want you to know the name is really clear on YouTube even when you move the window fast. Okay, good to know. I won't do that again. My bad. But yeah, I need to do, like tonight, I'm doing a name change. So, yeah. I might just have like an alt that I sell on, just so that it's a like a different character for my high ticket items, because those are the ones that you'd be worried about. Things that are like 80k to like 100k. I'd be worried about those. Yeah. Yeah. The reason I haven't done it yet is I really like having all the auctions come in on one mailbox for like for the gold reveal on the YouTube. I really like that. Name it Goldie Bank so no one would suspect anything. Well, there are people who have made characters named Goldilocks who are selling these items. It's not me, but like I think like someone in chat thought they had bought one of my items, but it was someone else who was using the same name. There we go. Oh, I didn't even sell my eggs. Let's sell the eggs. Good. And we'll keep all that stuff. RC, how do I know what rare drops in zones are worth farming? Is there a database or guide? There are some like transmog guides and databases. I do use. I'm a member of Gold Capped, but I also, for a lot of like the really non-super meta farms, I just got to look at them myself. Stupid question. Why don't I have a Hearthstone to save bank space? Yeah, I got rid of it for more bank space. I just deleted it. Okay. Why aren't those on the auction house? Oh, I have 3 on the auction house. Okay. Good.
Light bless you.
Zora, yeah, sell the expensive items on an alt, mail the gold to a mule, then mail the gold from mule back to Goldilocks, so to have. This way you can have all the gold in the mailbox for the big openings. Yeah. That's how I'd have to do it, but I feel like I still would have to show the auction selling on the auction house character. Otherwise, it would just be like a large chunk of gold coming in from my own account. And I think people would think I'm trying to cheat the challenge or something. So I'll think about it. I gotta min-max it. Oh, timer on Rose at 50 minutes, guys. We gotta get over there. One thing to do, switch flight style. This is one situation, guys, when I will switch the flight style up because it's a faster point-to-point flight speed. See this? I just gotta be really careful that I don't go out of my zone. Tom, loving the videos. They're so captivating to watch. Thanks for the super chat. $4, $4.99. Thank you. I'm glad you're liking the videos. I'm having a lot of fun making them. I wonder how much faster this challenge would be if you just played auction house and flipped stuff over and over. It would be a lot faster, but it'd be boring. It just wouldn't be. It wouldn't be a narrative, and it wouldn't be adventure style. It'd be interesting, but I would just be sitting in front of the auction house all day, right? We missed him. Frickin' Carrie Berry probably got him. I guess maybe the timer is like right at 50 minutes. Oh, I'm still on, like, why can't I fly? I'm still on fast flight. Having a single episode as an age token could be fun, but if it was the main thing, it'd be a whole different series. Yeah. I think if I was to do that, I'd probably just do it on a separate, like a one-off challenge versus having it on the character. Because part of the rules is I can't buy on the auction house, and to flip, I would have to buy. And to answer your question, Mark, I can't buy the Sky Golem because of the rules of the challenge. So something like that would probably have to be off Goldilocks. Where are all the ores? So at this point, I'm gonna do a big rare loop around both Redridge and Elwyn Forest, and getting all the ore. That's the plan. Oh, there we go. We don't have those yet. That's nice. That's a really good drop. What do they look like? Ooh, they're green. I mean, to be fair, they're called green weave gloves of the Fire Flash. Kazan is down. We'll get the ore from in here. Maybe get some loot on the way too. But there's a ton of ore in here. Is there any silver? Yeah, there's some silver. That's good. We already have most of the drops from these guys being like the Blackrock Pauldrons and all that stuff, so we don't have to worry too much about taking them down, but it's good to have. Yeah, any flipping bigger ticket items while profitable is really boring for a challenge like this. Yeah. Like, a really good way to get into auction house flipping is using the Warband bank to, like, buy and sell between different realms. But, yeah. Just different vibes. I think there is definitely some cool auction house series out there, but otherwise you kind of are just sitting at the auction house. No loot from these guys yet, though. But like I said, we have most of what we needed from them. Get into some cop. Oh, jeez. There we go. What zone do I hope to get next? I personally kind of want Westfall. I want to do Dead Mines. I want to just farm Dead Mines for hours and hours and hours. Am I phased from other players because of your level, or is Red Ridge dead in retail? The phasing's weird. So, like, I'm not necessarily locked to my realm, and I'll randomly phase into more popular zones. So, like, sometimes there's more people, sometimes there's less. Yeah. But yeah, for now we're not using Stormwind as a source of gold, so we're not buying anything in there. Or anything like that. Okay. We'll continue the routes, though. Yeah, for now we're not having stockades. I probably will unlock stockades when we have a quest in a zone that sends us to stockades. So I think there is one in Westfall that would send us to stockades. What's this? Spellbinder belt. That's cool. I don't have one of those on the auction house yet. About a 500 gold market value too. Excellent. Yeah, I'm really excited for the first dungeon unlock too. Hopefully, the next zone that we get, then hopefully the next zone we get has a dungeon. But like I said, now that we're full time, the unlocks between zones should be considerably faster, is what I'm thinking. Is there any silver? Sometimes there's like a lot of silver in these caves. Exactly. More time to play, more time to farm. So copper ore. All the next possible zone unlocks have dungeons, don't they? All of them except Duskwood. Yeah, so Duskwood is possible because it's like right on the path here from Red Ridge, and that wouldn't have a dungeon. But after that, if theoretically we get Duskwood, we have a lot of these, but those are nice. If we got Duskwood, I think all of the other available zones would then... Oh, then Deadwind Pass has Kara. So yeah, all the other zones, Deadwind Pass and Stranglethorn, would either have a dungeon or a raid. Yo, Rune Mori sent out 5 gifted on YouTube. Thank you. Awesome. So if you're in the YouTube on the YouTube stream, you might be getting a gifted YouTube membership. Appreciate it. That's awesome. Duskwood used to have a quest to stockades. We could actually, you know what? We could make it that Duskwood would unlock stockades, just so no matter what we have a dungeon, but I don't know how you guys feel on that. Because Dunmoreau has... Let's think this through. Dunmoreau has, I'm blanking on the name, like the mecha... What the heck? Gnomergan. It has Gnomergan. Swamposaurus. Let's just open up the map here. Swamposaurus has Sunken Temple, right? Duskwood doesn't have anything. Westfall has Dead Mines. Burning Steps has like a ton of dungeons and raids. Yeah, so then if we got Duskwood, it's the only one that doesn't, because Dunmoreau, of course, has Gnomer. So if we did get Duskwood, then eventually we get Stranglethorn. Yeah. So, Duskwood is the only zone that doesn't have a dungeon, so maybe we just say if we get Duskwood, it has stockades. I'll have to think about that. I would want... What I'll do, though, I'll make that a decision before we roll, just so that, like, we'd be locked into it, whether we get it or not. So if we don't get it, then we'd still have it eventually locked to it. Because there used to be, for sure, quests between... Yeah. Otherwise, we would just arbitrarily assign it to a zone that has a quest for stockades. I am wondering now, it's possible that there is potentially a quest in Duskwood for stockades, but you might have to do Dead Mines to get it. I would, if it was Duskwood unlocking stockades, I wouldn't allow us to access anything else in Stormwood. It would just be stockades. If you get Deadwind, you get the raid in this dungeon, but is there anything of note in the zone to farm? I don't know. I actually haven't looked into that zone at all. So I'd be very interested, once we get it, to look around and see what there is. Because there very well might be some weird niche farms. And yeah, some of you guys are asking, if we do get Burning Steps, for Blackrock Mountain, we're having everything unlocked with Burning Steps, except for Blackwing Lair? I forget, that's the raid, right? Which would be from Searing Gorge, because Blackwing Lair is on the outside. Everything else, though, will be Burning Steps. How do I play so much WoW and stay so buff? Well, when you think about it, playing WoW is really just like a really good time to recover from training. So I work out like 4 to 5 days a week. I powerlift, and then I just recover. Oxtra83, thanks for the Twitch Prime over on Twitch. Appreciate it. Yeah, the more I think about it, I think getting stockades from Duskwood does make sense. Wow. Double worn leather pants. That's crazy. There's actually quite a few like WoW players who are quite buff. Okay, I already have one of these. I thought for a second maybe we got a crazy drop there. I gotta take off the full screen map. Jay is saying that there's a stockade quest in Wetlands, Redridge, and Duskwood. If there's a stockade quest in Duskwood, then we're for sure keeping it in for unlocking stockades. Yeah. Do I have one from Redridge? I don't think so. I have Hero's Call, Stormwind. Like all the heroes call, but I don't have any Red Ridge quests for stockades. It's called What Comes Around from Red Ridge. I wonder if it's gated behind one of the breadcrumbs that I have to go outside. Since all dungeon quests are in the dungeon now, I don't think there are out in the zones. I think most of them are in the dungeons, but I do think there's some like breadcrumbs that will send you to the dungeon. Like a couple one-offs. Ooh. A crispy little frayed knot. I wasn't specifically targeting that, but yep. Muscle Relaxer, Mark Gordon. What about fighting pets for gold? We can only sell the pets that we purchase from someone like Donna Anthea here in Elwyn. So these pets we can sell because they're from a vendor. But any pets that you collect out in the wilderness, like if I pet battle someone,
Safe travel.
I can't then tame that pet and sell it. Those are soulbound. So it has to be either a drop or a vendor. So we are selling Donna Anthea's pets, but we're not able to sell any pets we get from pet battling. Yeah. Otherwise, that would be a very good method of farming. Some zones do have drops though, where you can get a pet. Battle pets for bets. Oh, is there a chest in here right now? No, we already got that logged chest, so we can't get it. Can't you cage them and then sell the ones you catch? No. So let me show you real quick. I'll get a little demonstration. Where's a pet battle? Where's a pet to battle? Well, I'll just pull up my collection. Like, this is my main account, so I have pets on here that I got that weren't from the zone. But the black lamb here is a pet, right? So I have this pet. As a pet, but I can't put it in a cage. Right? So that cannot go into a cage. Whereas something like Goldie Cat, because Goldie Cat was purchased from Don Anthea, I can put it in a cage. I just can't right now because it's my battle pet, but that's the difference. So only cageable pets, which aren't battle pets in the wild. Yeah. Unfortunately, I was hoping I could do some kind of like pet farming, but I don't think it's on the cards. Is gambling on pet battles against any of my rules? How would I gamble on battle pets? If it involves trading gold to another player, it would have to be against the rules. People have asked as well if death ruling is against the rules. It would have to be, just because if you win, then a player would have to trade you gold, and that would break the rules of the challenge. But yeah, when we get into dungeons that drop pets, then we can sell those pets. Like the rare in Red Ridge here, Knoll Feaster, he did drop a pet, and we sold it for 500 gold. But that pet in particular is only obtainable once. You know what, now that while we're on the topic of pet battles, let's go ahead and run this back. Let's run it back. Let's do it.
Have a good one.
Come on now. Goldie Cat, let's get it. Goldie Cat's so OP. So wait, let me read this again. Deals 83 beast damage. If the user kills an enemy with Devour, they restore health. It's 2 rounds. So we want to make sure we kill it with this. That way we heal. And it's a 2-round ability, so next round we should kill and we should heal. Yeah, perfect. We just go for max damage, right? That's right.
Well met. See you around.
This is the easiest way to get XP. So look, you see that? It gave me half a bar. That's why I'm not pet battling every day, because it would level me up way too fast. Of all the methods that I've come across the zones, what do you think is my single best gold per hour method? Transmog? Or does the sell time offset that? That's a good question. Like, transmog is theoretically the highest gold per hour, but it takes forever to sell. So if you calculated like how much you could farm and then guarantee sell in like a 30-day period, I think the Frayed Knot farm is the highest gold per hour. Is leveling up a problem? No, it's not necessarily a problem, but I kind of like the slow leveling from herbs and ores. Can't you stop your leveling? You can turn off XP, but I made the decision to not do that for this character. And then after level 70, you can't turn off. Or sorry, after level 69, you can't turn off XP. Yeah. Do I dream about my farm routes yet? Crazy enough, the only games I dream about is when I get really into Classic WoW, Minecraft, or League of Legends. I will have full-on Minecraft dreams if I'm playing Minecraft. And if I'm playing League, I'll close my eyes and I'll see the nameplates. Whereas, like, Retail WoW, I never dream in Retail WoW. Where's Poncho? She's literally still in the hammock. She has not moved since she sat down there. Like I wasn't joking. When she walks around for a bit, then when she settles, she's in there until I'm done streaming. She's asleep right now, curled up. She's literally just chilling hard. Shawnee's World, greetings travelers. Goalie's looking sharp. Thank you. Appreciate it. We got the webcam set up. If I ever make a Minecraft series, you would watch it. I used to play a lot. I don't play as much anymore, but it would be fun. Cat Whisperer. How did I get my 2 cats and my dog? So, I got my dog, was the first animal I got, like, aside from, like, family pets. And when I was in school, she was a rescue. So I got her when she was 6 months old from a shelter. And I've had her now for, like, 6.5 years. And then Poncho, my cat here, was my wife's cat when we started seeing each other. So, once we moved in together, then she became partly mine as well. And then Boo, which is the other cat, we just got a month ago, and we adopted Boo as well. Yeah. Yeah. All your dogs are rescues? What's my favorite dog breed? Well, Stella, my dog, she was on stream. I should call her over. She's being shy. Stella. Stella, come here. Here she's coming. Stella, come say hi. Come on up. Pop up. Let's see here. That's Stella. So she kind of looks like a baby German Shepherd. Hey. Yeah. But she's a classic rescue. Very shy, very timid, but she's definitely gotten a lot better over time. And she's gone. But yeah, so that's Stella. She has a... There we go. She has a couch out there downstairs that she likes to chill and sleep in. But she's she's a rescue, so she's like 55 pounds and kind of looks like a teenage German Shepherd. I got a DNA test done on her, and it was like Terrier, Shepherd, Husky, Boxer. But apparently, like, the biggest ratio was Boxer. She is very, very wiggly. Yeah. But she's pretty tired. We were out this whole last weekend. We were out camping, and by a river, and we were camping with other people. So there's 3 dogs total, and they were all just running around having a good time. So she's exhausted. Okay, a sturdy treasure chest. Let's see what we get. Spellbinder cloak. Those are not bad. I think we already have one. Tent camping. I have a rooftop tent, so it like that's one that like folds out from the on top of the car. I've had it for like 5 years. I love it. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to swap stream view. I'm gonna get good at that one day. Swapping back and forth. One day. Yeah, we want to see the game more than my face, 100%. Oxer83, thank you for the Twitch Prime. Do you still play on any other characters other than Goldie? Well, with the challenge kind of starting to take off, I've been putting most of my game time when I was doing my old job into just Goldie, but now I do want to start playing Pathalerix again, which is my main. So I'll probably be doing some more like Mythic Plus, PvP, stuff like that. And my good IRL friends are getting into Mop Classic, so I might do a little Mop Classic leveling in the evenings. Those will be streams where I'd only be on Twitch, not YouTube, probably. So if that's something you're interested in, you're on YouTube, then you might want to go follow on Twitch, because YouTube will be kind of just for the Goldilocks stuff. LC San, thanks for the the cat sticker. That's so funny. Yeah, but no, I do want to get back into playing those ones more. I kind of want to make like a classic leveling series, just like not even a challenge series, just playing the game, but making videos in a very like storytelling narrative way for the nostalgia. I think I'll do it eventually. Maybe when the next like big classic hype comes out. Anders, thank you. Looking swole. Where am I from? What's my gym routine? I'm from Alberta, and my gym routine mostly revolves around powerlifting. I actually have, like, right across from this door, a home gym. So I have a squat, like a power rack with like a squat where I can squat. I have a bench where I can bench, and then I have a used super sick like old school leg extension leg curl machine, and then I have like a multi-trainer, like a dual cable stack. So I just train at home now. Mr. Anderson, 831, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Would I ever consider doing OnlyFans Guild and hardcore with Soda Poppin'? I would, yeah. So if there is like a resurgence, I would definitely make an alt and do a leveling series. That would probably be the situation where I do like a basic leveling series of like nostalgia with the aims of maybe raiding. Because I've never actually raided Classic. So if that was a situation that happened again, I'd probably partake. Part-time, yeah. Josh Ings with the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Everyone's coming in hot with the Twitch Primes. I appreciate it. But I don't think OnlyFans Season 3 is happening anytime soon. I did tune in, like, when that was happening. I mostly watch Zaryu's perspective, I think. Because Zaryu, like, when I watch a streamer, is usually who I watch. Zaryu and Bajira are my two big, kind of WoW streamers that I tune into. Or if I'm... Like, to be honest, when I was doing episode 1 of Goldbound, doing, like, the first Elwyn farms, I was just... There's, like, 3 days in a row where I just was in watching Zaryu the whole day and playing. So that was pretty fun. And now it's crazy because we're on the flip side. We're still doing it, but we're on the other side of the Twitch stream, which is really cool. Yeah, we unlocked Redridge, but now we're kind of floating between the two zones, Aladdin. These guys tend to have good luck for 8 knots. Yeah. What's the end game for the series? Ultimately, it's to get the title of Explorer and explore every zone, which would be a crazy challenge. But yeah, yeah. Hatteran, yes, Edmonton Oilers. That's my hockey team. I don't own it, but that's my who I cheer for. It seems like someone else is out here farming these copper ores. I don't know about it. I don't know about it. Nice. Powerlifting sounds like a good alternative when you're tired of the standard gym bro routine. Yeah, it's a very fun one. I love the competitions too. I'm not competing in it coming up any month soon, but my good friend, who we always compete together, he's competing in Western Canadians Championships, which is happening October 3rd to 5th in Nanaimo, British Columbia. So I'm going to fly over there for a few days to handle him, which is like you're kind of coaching on the day, where I'm doing all his attempt selection, helping him warm up. So I'll be there for that. So if any of you are in the powerlifting community and you're there, come say hi. But that'll be my next kind of like powerlifting endeavor. And then after that, we'll probably have some meets that we're prepping into ourselves. Yeah. Yeah, Aladdin, I'm a natural lifter. I compete in the IPF/CPU, which is a drug-tested powerlifting federation. Thanks, Japu. Appreciate it. Yeah, the copper ore is really few and far between today, hey? What would happen in the future if I happen to sell a transmog piece for 2 times the WoW token price? We would get 2 tokens and unlock 2 zones, but I would have a dedicated YouTube video for each zone. Like I would do a full deep dive on each zone as we're progressing to the next token. That's pretty much what I would do. So if we did that, those videos would be longer. They'd be like a full-on like everything I can kind of find in that zone when I first look, showcased. That would be a good problem to have at this point. We got 135k. So, yeah. We're like halfway through Redridge, but we got a lot of auction house value. Is it super smoky in the part of Alberta you're in? Yes, it is. There's the fires around. It was smokier yesterday, though. how much value on the auction house right now. Total posted item value is about 1.2 mil across all items. There's like 500 auctions posted. Yeah, and certain zones will have way more efficient, consistent gold farms. Like right now we're farming copper ore and getting like 2k an hour. But other zones might be more like 10k an hour type of deal. But I'm excited to see how it unfolds, because these are all questions too I'm going to be handling as they come, right? And whenever there's like any like potential things I'm thinking of, I'll always just like bring it up in stream and maybe have a vote on it too if I'm torn between two options. You just notice the copper ore counter on the left. Yeah, I like that. And then we also have the WoW token there. Oh jeez. Apologies if you answered this before, but how long do you normally play per session? Usually my streams are like 4 to 6 hours. But in the future there's going to be some that are a lot longer. Yeah. That's why I love Rogue. That's such a fun mechanic. The chains are really satisfying. Yeah. There we go. Eventually we could have a frequently asked questions video. Yeah. I do want to make a, on the to-do list, is a add-on video. Maybe a frequently asked question page. I need to make a Discord. And I need to make like social media accounts for like Instagram and Twitter. Am I raiding on Pathalerix, doing any Mythic content? Not at the moment, I'm not raiding, but I will be doing Mythic Plus this season. I haven't been gearing yet though, I've just been very busy, but probably soon we'll be getting some gearing. Chatter. Not bad. Have I looked into more farming add-ons like Gathermate, Farm HUD, and Routes? I've used to use all of those, but I do prefer a bit more of a clean look. With Gathermate, it just ends up being like my whole map is nodes. Which isn't terrible, but I prefer a bit more of a clean appearance. I think a subathon while Goldbound is popping off could be very lucrative for you and help grow your viewership on the platforms. I do have plans for a subathon type event, but I want to make sure I get the kinks out of the stream before I do that. So it'll be not in the distant future, but it would be like it might not be like a traditional subathon. I kind of want to make it a bit more unique, but it'd be some kind of a farmathon, if you know what I mean. Yeah. But yeah, no, it's definitely a good idea. And I think it'd be a lot of fun. Oh, nice. We got both chitter and chatter. What is this? So we got... Holy smokes, patched... What the heck? Patched leather belt. And the scouting boots of the Aurora. Not bad at all. Oh. Logan, what's up? Shiny, you thought I was Reacher? Well, thank you. That's I appreciate the compliment. Reacher's a cool looking dude. You were gone for a few hours. Have I hit the bandit chest? No luck on the bandit chest. No luck. We're doing some like rare loops and ore farming at the moment. Close out of that chitter thing. We don't need the rare spawn for chitter up anymore. I just like showing off the chest on Goldie. Fair enough. Fair enough. Are we keeping the eggs for Christmas? No, I'll be selling the eggs now just so that we get the liquid gold to move on to the next zone. But we'll probably revisit this when it is Winter's Veil, because they'll be worth more then. Can't I block Twitter so it doesn't notify? Yeah, I can, but I do want to take them down. I just was closing out the pop-up. I might do one more loop through Elwyn, and then we'll probably camp row around 50 minutes. You don't know who's more ripped, Goldie or me? I don't know, Goldie's pretty jacked. Dude's like 8% body fat too. I think Goldie probably has it on me. I think. It's been raining in Elwyn all morning though, eh? Have I heard Asmon's take on improving WoW? No, I don't think I have actually. What's the TLDR on his take? Shining. I don't know if Ro spawned after I ended stream. I logged out and I got some food. So I don't know if someone else got him earlier on the kill window when they reset the spawn location or the spawn timer. Less bloat, trim ability is a 10 per class. I don't hate it. I think with anything like that, it's all going to be very dependent on the implementation. And it depends what abilities are being trimmed and what are staying in, right? Like, I know, for example, yeah. I think in net, it would probably be positive, but there's some abilities I would not want to see out of the game as a paladin. Yeah. Chase, if you have leftover earnings from one zone, does it roll over to the next? Yeah, so like our auction house is cumulative, and then like if we overshoot the target, like if we get like a big sale that pushes us over to buy a WoW token, then that moves to the next zone. Yep. 100%. So if we have a really big sale, like when, like say for example, we have 270k gold, and we need to get to 285 to buy a token, and we sell an item for 40k, that excess gold would go towards the next zone. There we go, got a Mother Fang kill. Didn't we just get that? Yeah, we just got 2 of those in a row. And the exact same stats, they're both quick blades. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, I don't personally watch too much Asmon. I'll like his clips pop up a lot, but yeah. Yeah. I haven't played Mythic Plus in a while, but I do really want to get back into it. I guess I played last season, but like I've been itching. I also want to play Classic, man. Oh, I just want to play video games all day. Looks like we can. Nice. Heck yeah. There we go. Is Mythic Plus in a good space right now? That's good to hear. Thanks, Moth. You've been enjoying the series? Thank you. Talk about living the childhood dream. Tell me about it, man. When me and my brother, my brother and I were kids, we had a time limit on how much we could play, like video games. And so we had like a egg timer, and it was either like half an hour or 45 minutes for like RuneScape that we could play per day. And I would play my 45 minutes, and then I would watch my brother play 45 minutes. But then that got patched, and my parents said, if you're watching your brother play, it counts as your time. So they hot patched that bug, so I couldn't watch him play anymore. But sometimes I would spend like 10 minutes watching him play, and then I would play 35 minutes. And then sometimes we would get a dishcloth, and we'd wrap the timer in the dishcloth, and we'd press pause. So when you pressed a button, you would hear it beep. It would go like beep. So if you wrap it in a cloth, you could press pause for a little bit, and then you'd get maybe 5-10 more minutes out of it. So that wasn't patched. That was good. That was good. Also, on like holidays, sometimes you get more time. If you did the dishes, you get more time. Stuff like that. Yeah. The biggest exploit I had was when I first bought a laptop. This is crazy. I just remembered this. When I first bought a laptop, my parents didn't know how they would enforce the... They also watch my streams. That I might be doxing myself here, but they didn't know. They didn't want me to like play World of Warcraft too much on my laptop. So they had like a restriction where it could only log in between like 4 p.m. and 6 p.m. And so if I went to my friend's house to like play video games, I could only play from 4 to 6. But I found a way where if you restart your computer and you go into the BIOS, you can just change the internal clock on your computer. So every 2 hours, I would just shut my computer down and reset the time to 4:01, and then I could play for 2 hours. I'd shut it off, reset the time to 4:01, and play for 2 hours. This was I was in grade 7. So how old are you in grade 7? To be fair, there's a lot of worse things I could have been doing in middle school than playing World of Warcraft at my friend's house. Let's be honest. Yeah, I was 13-ish. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, I went around the restriction. Yep. That's funny. I found a way out. I found a way around, yep. So I'd be at my friend's house playing World of Warcraft. Let's see. The old classic changing BIOS timer. It's like how you can change your, you can overclock your PC. You can overclock the game time. Yep. But look at us now. We're a full-time World of Warcraft player. Yeah. You had no idea that Elwyn had that many rares? Yeah, there's quite a few rares in Elwyn, eh? I think there's 9. We'll probably go like another hour or so here, but then we gotta get stuff ready for my wife's birthday. Lord Axe, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Shining Force King, you came to say hi, you got a roll. Thanks for tuning in. Catch you later. Yeah, we're at 46 minutes, we're heading over to Row. Good call, Lord Buka. Happy wife B-Day indeed. Yeah, she's at work right now, so when she gets home, we have some stuff set up. Hopefully she's not on the stream right now. It's possible. She does tune into the stream as well. And Clementinator Prime, thanks for the Twitch Prime as well. You guys are too kind with the Twitch Primes. Appreciate it. Hopefully that makes it so that Row is just spawning. Row the Silent. Give her a rare transmog, call it good. I just, on the very, very small off chance that she is watching the stream, I won't say what I got her for her birthday, but I would like to. Alright, row ship. Oh, there we go. Got row. We got him. We got him tagged. Reset the timer. Okay. We know the method. So the rumor is, if you jump onto the pot here, and then you press recuperate, you actually get 2 drops from row. It's worked 100% of the time so far. 100% of the time it's worked. You get 2 drops if you do this. Let's see if it works again. You ready? It worked again! Okay, oh, we're cooking. No crazy loot, but still. Every time I've done that, it's been 3 times in a row. You get double greens. I don't know. It's some hidden wooju with recuperate and the pot. So we got that unlocked. We're gonna one day we'll use that strat and we'll get the loot. It's like when you're trying to kill the Lich King to get invincible, you gotta step on the sword or whatever. I mean, 2 greens from him is pretty rare, no? Yeah. Like Nabo's loot dance, exactly. His subathon's popping off, eh? He's got a couple guys donating massive gifteds. When I was tuning in, I tuned in last night after streaming. He had an hour, 104 hours left. Like, if no one else subscribed, he'd be going until Saturday. That's crazy. Maybe we should take the pot from Red Ridge to Iceground. End the stream with a with an ICC run. We could do that. We could make that happen. Have you found the Parade not drop get worse as you got to the max level? I haven't noticed it actually. I haven't noticed it. Okay.
Certainly.
Good lad. Which zone am I most excited for down the line? Well, of the ones that are potentially rollable, I'm most excited for Westfall. But of all the zones, Sholazar Basin. Sholazar Basin. The narration on your curated videos is really good. Thank you. I put a lot of time into the editing, scripting, and then the voiceover. So what was the timer on Mother Fang? 9 minutes. So still a bit of time on Mother Fang. Which zone would I be least excited to get? Well, let's limit it to Eastern Kingdoms here. Now, let me just scroll through. All of these are sparking joy. I'm not gonna lie. They're all sparking joy. I would love all of these zones. Well, I would hate Vashir. Like, that's a throwaway. But of the actual ones I could get, maybe Silver Pine. But even then, look at all these rares. Honestly, like, Eastern Kingdoms has really good zones. Obsidian farm and Vashir is nutty? Fair enough. Honestly, I bet you Vashir has some crazy hidden tech for gold farming. You're right. Like, no one goes there. I haven't stepped foot in that zone since I got out of it. Would Gilneas count as a zone? I don't know. I guess so. Thing is, though, is it a zone if it's like, it's pre-explored? Like, I don't have to explore it. Right? That's like, if we go... Why can't I look at Darnassus? What? Yeah, I don't know. There's nothing really in Gilneas, so I don't know what we would do there. It's kind of just like a placeholder, no? Gilneas is pretty much just starting stuff? Yeah. I hadn't thought about it yet. Maybe it's looped into Silverpine. Yeah, they could be like a dual. Because, like, it is... It's only connected to... Oh, but then... Yeah, because I don't think I'm going to have these be zones, like Tolbarad. I don't know. I haven't thought through every possibility, to be honest. Oh, I need to use the time thing. Yeah, the Chromie time to see Darnassus again. Kukris, I should consider removing starter zones and dead zones from the shuffle when it comes to picking ones. Yeah, although I have been playing with the idea of when I get a starting zone, I unlock a new gold band, like a war band character, like an alt that I can make. So if I unlock Dunmoreau, I could make a dwarf or a gnome who could then be a profession alt. That way you don't unlearn tailoring recipes as you like level. And that alt would just stay in Ironforge for crafting for the challenge. So I've been playing with that idea of having like a gold bound war band. You slowly add on recruits as you unlock starting zones. I think that'll be a very like respectable way to add it in. So, because down the road, when we get to Burning Crusade and like later on in higher level zones, there's going to be some tailoring recipes that are so valuable for us to craft that we wouldn't want to like craft it and then unlearn it, right? Because that's going to be a problem for professions. I don't mind the grind of like having to level up professions again. I don't like unlearning rare recipes. Yeah. I've been playing with that idea. I'll have to confirm it before I roll the next zone because we might get Dunmoreau. Woodcutting level? 1 sec. What's the website that you look up your RuneScape levels? RuneScape stats? Wise old man, there we go. Alright, this is my current OSRS Wise Old Man stats. So woodcutting level, it's higher than 61. What? Okay, I got... Oh yeah, this is right. I got 94 strength, 89 farming, 87 hit points, 82 attack, 74 range, 74 cooking. Yeah, this is my most recent, like, old school RuneScape character. Where do you see the Yeah, I haven't played recently. If we look at the year, though, we've been doing some progress. Overall, in the year, we've gotten 20 million XP. So we've made some moves. Yeah. Woodcutting isn't the best, though. I always have like a mini heart attack when I fly over this river, because I'm like, did I just go into Duskwood? That'd be very sad if I did that. Yeah. 1565 total level, not bad. Yeah, you know, we hold our own. We got our fire cape. All that stuff. First try fire cape, might I add. There we go. AFK gem crab while farming on WoW. I haven't played since the gem crab came out. Maybe one day. I do have to hit 99 strength. Am I considering a RuneScape series at some point? I'm heavily considering it. It wouldn't be right away, though. It would be down the road, like a RuneScape series. And I would do it in a very similar style as Goldbound. Like, it would be a very storytelling-based series. Yeah. Or, I kind of do want to do, like, a chunk lock series, but that time investment with Goldbound is crazy. Let's take out, your favorite series is Josh Isn't Gaming in his chunk series? Yeah, I like Josh Isn't Gaming as well. Extreme chunkers are next level insane. They really are. They really are. The funny thing is, my RuneScape name you saw there was Edithundar, which is actually my friend, like my really good friend in real life. His World of Warcraft name that he's played with for like 15 years. So I just made my RuneScape character his name for the meme. In case he ever wanted to play, I'd have his name. Yeah, based. That's right. Am I still planning on doing that Darkmoon Fair episode? Yeah, there will be eventually a Darkmoon Fair episode. I just want it to line up really well with when I get into it, the next zone. What are chunkers? Chunkers are from like RuneScape, where much like my challenge, where I can't leave a zone until I do something. RuneScape is divided into a grid, which are called chunks. So it's a smaller square circle, like a square area on the map, and they can't leave that chunk until they complete everything that you could do in that chunk. And so some chunks have like crazy farms that take like 3,000 hours or something to do. Like if you can get a really rare recipe in the chunk, or like a really rare skill in the chunk that you could complete, they have to level up their blacksmithing to that level. And RuneScape just has so many levels to it for how much XP it takes to get to a certain requirement. We call them chunkers now? Is that PC? Why? Oh, I guess chunkers could be like used as like overweight. I never even thought about that. Yeah, we call them chunkers. I don't know. I call them that. Chunk locked. That's like the tag. If you search on YouTube, Extreme One Chunk, Iron Man, you'll have hours of fine entertainment. No, there's some really cool series on RuneScape for that. Big chunkus, exactly. What's the farming update add-on? That's a farming bar. So it lets me pick like an action bar up here to put items on, to track. It's pretty nice. Ooh. Spellbinder's pants, not bad. Make sure Ro didn't farm, or didn't spawn. Alright, let's see what we got here. What's been the biggest single gold sale so far? We had that one that was like 167k that I thought was a snipe, so I undid it. But aside from that, I think it was a stone null hammer, maybe for 19k. I don't remember if... We had quite a few items between like 10 and 20k. But I think that's the highest single gold sale that we've kept. Yeah. We'll definitely go into this cave. This cave tends to have a lot of good silver ore and all that stuff. What made me suspicious of it being sniped by a viewer? It was... So I didn't even realize I had the item listed. It was overpriced by a lot because the add-on... Like my auto post add-on posted it for too much. And then it sold with like a couple other items. And it was like right after I'd posted my most recent video. So there's like a lot of signs that were a bit up for debate. So I couldn't tell for sure, but I wanted to err on the side of caution. Can't wait for wetlands whelp farming. Yeah, that's gonna be fun. Alright. Get into the back of the cave here. Good evening. Appreciate KDM. Yeah, we're doing full-time YouTube, Twitch videos, content creator. It's been a lot of fun. Alright, let's get out of this cave. Oh. Lacune, good evening. Is the WoW token in the tracker from today? No, that's the one that we had already. So you have one. Yeah. Reclade, thanks for the tier 1. How long do you see yourself streaming full time? I mean, as long as you guys all are vibing with it. This is like the dream job. Yeah. The YouTube and Twitch is like if I was asked like before what would my ideal situation be, it would be this exact situation. So there wouldn't be like any other job I'd rather have. Oh, this guy's farming too. Yeah, I respect it, man. I respect it. Thanks, Duck You. I appreciate it. Let's see. When will I go to Outland? Probably not for a while. Probably not for a while. The big question, when Classic Plus lands, will you go Classic 1 Wonders? I'll definitely play Classic Plus when it comes out, 100%. Yeah. Exactly, Duck You. It's a mutually beneficial relationship, right? You tried zone locked farming as free to play so hard without the auction house. That would be hard. Yeah. You'd be like vendoring stuff. We'll see, yeah. Like once, so the rumor has it. I don't know if this. I think it has been confirmed, but apparently you can only hold 10 WoW tokens at a time. So I'm thinking that maybe once we hit 10 zones unlocked, we might open up a potential door for other expansions. So we don't know for sure. It's a possibility. Possibility. We're gonna have to play that one by ear. Sammy, hello, Mr. Locked. You're just wondering what you use to record your YouTube videos. Been thinking about doing a WoW challenge, but wouldn't know where to start. So I use OBS, which is this. I'll pull it on screen real quick. That's OBS. I use that to record and to stream. So when I'm recording, it's the same, and then I edit on DaVinci Resolve, which is a free editing software, but you can buy the paid version for more features. Telonis, we know that Blizz is doing Classic Plus not because of the survey, but because they served Turtle WoW. Yeah, that's a very good point, because someone mentioned yesterday, I'm sorry I can't remember the name, but right before they launched, or like a year or two before they launched Classic servers, they sued Nostralius, which was a Classic private server. So it makes sense that right before they're going to launch Classic Plus, they want to take down the Classic Plus private servers, because that would be taking their viewership or their followers, right? So we can only hope. I would play Classic Plus. Yep, I would play a lot of it, and I would really enjoy it. I see electric drums in the background. Are you playing much? I actually just set them back up. But I do want to play Clone Hero, which is like Guitar Hero for like people can upload their own pre-logged like songs and stuff. And apparently it has a really good electric drum scene, so that's my plan. That's my plan. So we'll be playing more, but yeah, we do have it there. The Nintendo method. Sue the people that make the game you're about to make. I mean, yeah, if the game is part of your copyright, right? It's not like private servers are a different game. It's basically a cracked version of WoW, right? So I have to read I want to read the lawsuit, but I would imagine it's going to be pretty cut and dry, right? I would imagine the biggest issues will be enforcement with jurisdiction, because I don't know where private servers are hosted, and if there's treaties for reciprocal enforcement of judgments between California, where they filed the lawsuit, and wherever the servers are. But we'll see. It'll be an interesting one to follow. Very interesting to follow. I just hope we get Classic Plus on WoW servers. Yeah. I mean, what they might want to do is enter into some kind of settlement where they just get the developers and hire them. Because apparently, I haven't played it, but apparently it's pretty good. So if they just like get a negotiate a settlement where Turtle WoW goes down, and they just like hire all the developers to work on Classic Plus. Is that a W? I don't know. Maybe. It might make more people happy than not. Yeah. Yeah, it's I don't think like is anyone stream it because it's against Blizzard like terms of service to play or promote private servers. So I don't think any streamer would do it on like private servers, which like a lot of the classic WoW hype was from the streaming. Yeah. Like I would personally never stream it or play it because the risk of getting my WoW account banned is just too high for the potential reward of a good game. I'll just wait until Classic Plus comes out, if ever. Plenty do on Twitch and people are promoting it on YouTube. Interesting. I wonder if with the lawsuit against Turtle they'll start cracking down more on creators. I don't know. I guess it's like anything though. Like sometimes they'll go unchecked, and sometimes they might take the hammer down on someone. Let's see here. Yeah, Poncho's literally still just in the hammock. It's crazy. She's been there like the whole stream. Like, well, the first 40 minutes of stream she was walking back and forth, but now she's just sleeping. Yeah, Telonis, I wouldn't be taking that risk myself. Some people might, but not I. There we go. Yeah, rogues are pretty fun to play. I've been liking the playstyle. I never really played rogue before Goldilocks, so especially not outlaw rogue. We are, yeah, outlaw rogue. I'd never played outlaw rogue before Goldie. It's been a lot of fun. Different kit, different movement. I really like the chains, the grappling chains. Yeah, it's been good. All right. Have I been using the track treasure feature for Outlaw? Yeah, it pops up. It's actually really nice. A lot of the chests I get are from it popping up. Very good. Outlaw Rogue feels like Arms Warrior without the defensives, but more CC. I can see it. Yeah. I haven't played much Warrior either. The big characters I've played have been Paladin, Warlock, Mage. I've done a little bit of PvP on Monk, on Rogue, Mage, Paladin. Yeah. There we go. Boom, boom. Every now and then you just gotta pop down and get some knots. Some frayed knots. Madame, am I uploading videos every 2 weeks from now, or are you trying to get them more frequently? So I think I'll be keeping the main series more so still every 2 weeks, but there's gonna be more progress in each episode, and then there's gonna be more one-off videos on the alternate weeks, I think. So a little more variety, yeah. What's the add-on the top left? This is a farming bar. It lets me show and track different items. So right now I'm just tracking the WoW token. We have 1, and then the copper ore that we're farming. But you can go in the settings and make it as many bars as you want and change the size of the bars and stuff. So it's a cool add-on. Yeah, I can't wait until we get raids, like old raids that we can do for gold. That's going to be like a lot of fun. Dungeons. Hopefully the next zone we unlock will have a dungeon. Or a raid. Does the chat make the farming more bearable? It makes it go by faster for sure. I don't mind farming though. I quite like it, but definitely the chat, like, it's just fun to hang out. Gotta stay hydrated though. If you got water beside you, drink some water. We gotta keep hydrating here. Scarlet Monastery has some tasty stuff. I really like Scarlet Monastery. It's a fun set of dungeons. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Sprint. Finally catching me live and following the series since the beginning, and you don't even play WoW anymore? Well, glad you could tune in live. Thanks for popping in. I'm going to go ahead and keep the timer going here, but I'm going to smelt some of these. And while I do that, I do have to use the washroom real quick, so I'll pop up again only the most advanced stream displays over here. There we go. I won't be very long at all. All that water. And Duffy McNugget, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Thank you. Alright, I'm back already. Copper bar ASMR. Yep. All that water, yeah, it was a numero uno. That's why I was so quick. And I can confirm we did wash hands. We did. Dino Speedy, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Yeah. I guess while we're crafting, go ahead and let's see here. 1 second. All right, so we're gonna do a quick speed solve while we wait for this to craft here. So if you're not familiar with Rubik's Cubes, also Ronan49, thanks for the Twitch Prime. If you're not familiar with Rubik's Cubes, this is like a app, a website, and like the BI R2 U2 L2, that's like a scramble. So it's like an official scramble. You have to hold it green front, white top. And so I'll do the official scramble. That way it's not like a easy solve. It's fully randomized, like a seed. And then then I'll inspect it for a bit. And we'll get ready to solve here. Nice, got the cross done. Okay. There we go, 23. That's actually a good solve. All right, I'm happy with that. Whew, got the blood pumping. That's actually not far off my personal best. That's crazy. Anyway. There we go. You can do it in 2 minutes. I mean, any like, if you can solve it, if you've memorized the algorithms, it's like, that's a W. That's a W. I was really into it for a while. There is, I think, a YouTube channel with 17-year-old videos on it of me solving Rubik's Cubes. If anyone can find that, well done. Well done. I have probably like 7 hidden YouTube channels that just have like old videos. Maybe one day we'll do a reveal of those and watch them. They'd be very cringe.
What can I do for you?
Yeah. So we're farming, but we're also keeping an eye on our timer here because Row the Silent will be spawning around 50. Oh, Boo's coming in for some attention here as well. Boo. Boo. Come here. Alright. Yeah. LC-san, you know what time it is. Yeah, Boo, every like 2 hours will have a bunch of meows, and you just have to hold him, you know, for like a minute or two, and he's happy. David Kelsey, with the membership. What's up, dude? Hope the stream's going well. Thanks, man. Stream is going well. We're full-time streaming now and YouTubing, so it's been awesome. And LC-san with the cat sticker for Boo. Where you going, buddy? Oh, you done? Okay. Just dropped in to say the series is fire. Keep it up from New Zealand. Thank you. From New Zealand? What time is it in New Zealand? It's got to be on different, like, very different, right? I don't know. If you guys are just tuning in, we were talking earlier about the animals. We also have, I'll go full cam for a second here. We also have Poncho. I'll show you. Literally just chilling in the floating hammock. She's been there the entire stream. She's a gamer. She just sits there, hangs out while I'm gaming. She is the OG. It's 8 a.m. Oh, interesting, like morning. Where'd I get the hammock? I got it on Amazon. It just attaches to the desk. I also have upstairs one of those ones that attaches to like the window and folds down. Yeah. Poncho is secretly the mastermind behind the Goldbound series. That's right. Luke Strife, hey Path, you say you want to farm dungeons. What would you allow yourself to run stockades, if at all? Considering you're allowed yourself to access Stormwood at this time. Well, currently the theory is I'm going to have it unlocked with Duskwood, potentially, because Duskwood right now is the only zone that is rulable that doesn't have a dungeon. So it would kind of be nice. And also there might be quests in Duskwood that send you to stockades. So I think we're going to do it like that. I think that's how we'll do it. It stopped raining in Elwyn Forest too. There we go. I honestly, Nightly, I do need a full screen cam emote. I forget it's left on full screen all the time. That's crazy. Okay. I'll do that tonight. I'll set one up. So we gotta do rough blasting powder to level 30, and then we can make copper bolts. Yeah, Stockades does have some quests in Duskwood from Classic. Luke Strife, it sounds reasonable, thank you. Are there any particular dungeons you're excited to farm? Yeah, that are available right now, like on the next zone, will be Dead Mines. That's a big one. Also very excited to farm Alderman. There's some insane drops in there. We're talking Papal Fez, like a little cap worth like millions of gold. What else? Zul'Farrak. I love farming Zul'Farrak. Those are probably the big ones, yeah. As far as Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor, yeah. I need to have a reverse cam set up so the game is the size of the cam now and the rest is it's reversed. Yeah, I should do that. Oh, I'm still farming these things. Oh my gosh. Okay. I got sidetracked there. And then we got to pick up a blacksmith hammer. I wonder, so for engineering to craft these, I need an anvil. Okay. I was wondering if I could do this beside the row spawn point, but I don't know if I can. In Northern, like 70 cobalt was over 4,000 gold. Oh my gosh. Some of the old mats are worth a lot. Especially if they're used for transmog crafts. Yeah. Giga busy with the 10 gifted on YouTube. Oh my gosh, thank you. That's a massive YouTube gifted. So if you're in the YouTube chat, you might be seeing a gifted come through. Giga busy. That's a cool, avatar too. Yeah. We do have to get back over to for row. Chaos Falcon, you're catching. You're on lunch. Welcome. A founding member. Founding subscriber on Twitch. Looks like Sit and Quit got one of the Giga Busy gifteds. That's awesome. Oh wow, that's crazy, Sit and Quit. You had just commented and then like 10 seconds later you got the gifted. And Luke Strife. I do think YouTube prioritizes for gifted subs and gifted memberships people who have recently chatted, because both Sit and Quit and Luke were recent chatters and they just got one of the gifted from Giga. That's cool. Duke Sandra, thanks for the Twitch Prime. Oh, and the Twitch versus YouTube battle. Josh Ings with the 10 gifteds on Twitch. Thank you, Josh. That's big. So all of our Twitch viewers are also getting gifted. You guys are crazy. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Chaos Falcon, you like the cam? Thank you. Yeah, it's nice. We can cover up the chat. So if someone messages me, it's all good. And then also, it's nice just for interactions. Yeah. Exactly. Oh, and you can hear Boo in the background. He's getting really needy in the afternoon. Normally he meows a few times, comes in for a cuddle, and then he's out. But sometimes he gets a little more needy. Okay, I do think I need to head over to Row the Silent, just so we don't miss out on a spawn. The click-clank of the anvil in the background ambience is such a vibe. Reminds me when you used to sit in Dalaran and Stormwind and work and you just listen to the world. Yeah, it's like a background World of Warcraft sounds track. I straight up used to log into Grizzly Hills and just AFK while I was studying. Just for the music. Seven Switch got one of the gifted subs. It's always cool to see when you get gifted and you notice it and you say in chat. That's nice. Josh Ings with the NP, like a boss. Right on. We'll fly quickly over some of the other rares just to see if they're up. Look at that. Shimmering gloves. We have 3 of those in the auction house. Slaziest with the Twitch Prime, thank you. Oh, we timed it right. Okay. You guys know what we gotta do. Oh my gosh! Giga busy with another 10 gifted on YouTube. So I guess we'll put it to the test. We'll see if the YouTube chatters are getting the recent chatters are getting the gifteds. Well, thank you, Giga. That's very generous. Well, we'll see if that luck transforms over to Row. So the last 3 times we've killed Row, what we do is we jump on the cauldron and we cast Recuperate. And so far, every single time, this guarantees 2 green drops from Row. Yeah, Scoop just chatted and got a gifted YouTube membership from Giga. All right, let's see. Okay. Just one. That's all good, though. That's all good. Yeah, that's hype, though, Giga. Thank you for the gifteds. We'll go back, do some more clink clanking. These things, the copper ore, let's grab 1 copper ore. Oh yeah, reset timer. I don't know if I'll make it to the next reset, because I gotta get stuff ready for my wife's birthday. But we got 2 or 3 kills today on Row. We're just like rolling the dice, right? Because we're going for some of his rare drops, like the Black Venom Blade, which is worth like 170k. So if we get that and sell it, it's gonna be crazy. So I just wanted to get some copper ore to show the progression. I'll talk about it when we get back to Goldshire. It's lazy. I just wanted to give my Prime on Twitch. Thanks for the Prime. but you're watching on YouTube because work doesn't block it in the background. That's hilarious. You gotta min-max it sometimes, you know? Yeah, I still believe in the power of the pot. The one green drop, it's probably just like a higher drop chance for 2 greens if you do that. Or so Polaire, no worries. Glad you can hang out and play another game while we're doing some elite gameplay over here over in Red Ridge. Very high actions per minute. Takes a lot of skill from what we're doing. That's a joke. Any crazy drops today? A couple nice drops. Like we got a few of the Kindred Null Bracers, things like that. No massive drops though. But let's take a look here. So the copper ore themselves are selling for about 4 gold, 14 silver each. The copper bars are selling for 4 gold, 58 silver. So it's only like a 40 silver profit doing that. But when you craft the bolts, they sell for 5 gold, 27 silver. Sometimes 6 gold. So we're getting like over 1.8 gold per double craft, which isn't bad. We're putting in work too. Look at this go. And we did equip some of our gear that we've gotten. So we're wearing the bandit gloves, legs, boots, and belt. So that's a thing that happened. Yeah. All right. Well, we got a bit more time here while we're crafting. Let's run it back. Let's frickin' run it back. Okay, so we're gonna do the... It has like a targeted solve or a scramble on there. So I'm just reading off the algorithm to scramble it. That way it's random. Put the mic over here. All right, let's get this. So do a quick inspection. Not the worst cross ever. I choked on the F2L there though. Going to the last layer. I forget this algorithm, so I gotta do the long way. Oh no. Not nearly as good. Not nearly as good. It's okay. We're a bit washed on the Rubik's Cube front, but we do what we can. You don't think Curran appreciates me hitting him with a hammer? Am I hitting him? Well, we'll just go over here. There we go. Well, we should actually be hitting the anvil, right? There we go. Oh, that stops it. Would I do something where you pay like 10k gold and you unlock the transmog shop in Stormwind? Maybe, but like we're just equipping the gear itself, right? So we don't need a transmog right now just because we're so scaled that we're just wearing the low-leveled gear for the appearance. Chaos Falcon, you're watching the stream from yesterday. Did I get loot appraiser fixed? Yeah, it's fixed. So it's getting the right values for all the trade goods. For some reason yesterday trade goods weren't updating on loot appraiser, but today they were. And we've had it running the whole time. So the total looted item value for today is 54,790 gold. a lot of that is coming from the transmog pieces. We had a few Null Kindred bracers, which are valued at like 15,000. We got a couple other things like that. So, but we'd also farmed a whole bunch of small eggs today, which were more valuable than normal. So that was good. That was good. And some copper bolts. These are always good sellers. Oh, Josh Ings responding with the 10 gifted. Oh my gosh, Josh. If you're in the Twitch chat and you get a Twitch subscription from Josh, drop it in the chat and say thank you. We have quite the YouTube versus Twitch rivalry going on here. Yeah. I'm Crate. Oh, Jesus, you're jacked. Thank you. By the way, what's your favorite expansion? WoW, I loved WoD and BFA. My favorite expansion, it varies. I really liked Wrath for just like the nostalgia, but I also liked Kata for raiding, Mop for PvP, and Legion for Mythic Plus. Yeah. Hidden Bob said, love you getting all the support. It's crazy. I appreciate it. It's like, you guys are the reason that this is a possibility to be able to stream all day. And it's crazy to me. Yeah. Yeah, I think at this point, pretty much our whole Twitch chat has a sub from the gifts. Jack Times got one. Yeah. The O's. So you play drums, skate, solve Rubik's cubes, lift 700 kilos, anything else? Oh yeah, there's more, but you know, we'll let it come out as we do it. There's more. I don't know. I tend to have strange hobbies usually. Very off meta are my hobbies. Alright, so try not to open up the mailbox here, but I do want to list these up. Luke the Puke 27 with the Prime, thank you. God, an afternoon, how's the grind today? Grind's going well. We got some good, consistent gold coming here. We got a lot of small eggs. Lots of loot. We actually cleared out our auction house today, so it's been a good day of progress on the account for sure. I gotta go quickly to cam only to do my initiate the post scan, and then I'll pop back over there to monitor plus cam. I'm just trying to hide my in-game name. Yeah, we got the face cam. We got the camera on now. How's the quality? It's like a mid-tier webcam. It was like $130. Talonis, yeah, the IGN is visible in yesterday's stream. Tonight I'm doing a name change. It's plenty fine for streaming the quality. Right on. Because yeah, I didn't get like the bottom of the barrel webcam. It's like a 1080p Logitech webcam, so I mean the actual square is so small, like it doesn't need to be that crazy high quality, right? Is my in-game name not Goldilocked? No, I have an add-on that shows a display name that's different than my actual name to try to prevent people from sniping my auctions and artificially advancing the series. I'm a fellow cuber as well. What do I use? I am a fellow cuber. I think I probably have like 40 Rubik's Cubes. My favorite one to speed solve is the GAN 354M. But I also really like this one's the Dan Yoon. I forget which one this is. I haven't bought a cube in like 3 years, so there's probably new ones that are better, but my favorite one I think is the GAN 354M. I also got the Rubik Smart Cube, which is very good. How often do I accidentally open up some gold in my mailbox? I haven't yet opened it by accident. Like, I've opened it on stream by accident and kind of like leaked it a little bit, but I've never actually like received the mail by accident. I'm always very careful when I'm around the mailbox. Jiggy14, thanks for the Twitch Prime. So I'm just gonna quickly go through here and drop some stuff in the bank for later. Anderson just came back. What did Roe drop? He dropped nothing crazy. I like 300 gold waste, I think. Unfortunately. Yeah. Well, one day we're gonna get the big drops from him though. Yeah. Okay, well, I do have to go and get it's my wife's birthday today, so before stream I kind of decorated the house with some banners, but I gotta go get pizza, a beer. We're doing a beer plate tasting, me and her. And then we got a super chat, $20 to get her some chocolates. So we're gonna get her some chocolates. And yeah, and then we're gonna have a birthday evening tonight, go for a picnic. So thanks for tuning in today. I might be live tomorrow. I will for sure be live Friday. I might be doing a lot of editing tomorrow, but I might go live on Hamatrix tomorrow. So that would be a Twitch only stream. So if you want to tune in tomorrow, make sure to follow on Twitch. Until then, thanks for watching, guys. Thanks for all the support today. I'll catch you guys in the next stream.